Hello and welcome everybody to the Tuesday stream. I'm Red and we're playing some more Shadowrun because we are so close to the end of the main plot and so close to the extended content. Alrighty, so, yeah, let's get into it. One moment while I switch some things over. Alrighty, let's do this. The trip from Shep Kipmai back to Haoi is quiet as you process the information revealed by the plastic-faced man. Prosperity is a name, two names actually. One is the secret project Raymond was working on before he left for Seattle. The other is the corporate headquarters of Sang Mechanical Services. And Prosperity Tower is where Raymond Black is being held alive. It's also where his memory is in the process of being reprogrammed by his mother, and time is ticking. The plastic-faced man proved surprisingly amenable and quite useful. Perhaps that's why you let him go. Your next stop is Kindly Chang. She'll want to hear this, although you may leave out the part about letting him go. Ugh. Apologies about yesterday's stream. I was trying to finish up and the game just kept on going. I know I sounded pretty fucking unimpressed. Ooh, lot more people to talk to. Human transient, human refugee. A pair of dead-eyed transients lean against the abandoned car, their shoulders slumped, a pile of overstuffed bags lying in a heap on the sidewalk, spilling into the rain-choked gutter. The smaller of the pair looks down, notices that his bags are getting soaked, and does nothing. Seems like he's too exhausted to care. The shorter of the transients slowly shifts his attention to you. His voice comes out hollow and empty. You're one of Chang's. It isn't a question. What's it to you? Remain silent. Auntie Chang doesn't own me. What's it to you? Well, hopefully she'll let you leave. He nods his head toward the Haoi gates and the open road beyond. That's what we're doing, getting the hell out of here while we still can. If you're smart, you'll follow us. Everyone with half a brain is getting out of this place. Well, I guess I have less than half a brain. Believe me, I'm thinking about it. Not me. Whatever's happening here, I'm going to figure out what it is, and I'm gonna fix it. Yeah, it's honest. You're either a fool or you're crazy. Nothing can fix what's coming for the walled city, and Haoi is way too close to that place for comfort. You getting the dreams too? What do you mean what's coming? Too close to what? If you say so, I'll be going now. You getting the dreams too? Just like when we were kids and we heard stories of the Yama Kings. The two exchanged glances, but they weren't just dreams this time, they were signs, warnings. What kind of warnings? What can you tell me about the Yama Kings? What kind of warnings? The kind you don't ignore. He stoops to begin pulling his bags off the sidewalk and out of the gutter. Come on, Shen, it's time to go. Okay. Ooh, there's lots of them. Pair of men, refugees from the looks of them, stand near the city entrance. They're absorbed by their conversation, voice is low. The elf sways nervously as he speaks. The human is steadfast. His gravelly words are harder to make out than the elves, but you can hear the agitation in them. Neither man seems aware of your presence. Telling you, first chance we get, we gotta get out of here, leave the country. Things are so backed up that even if the walled city were gutted and cleaned tomorrow, we'd still be wading through the fallout. Prejudice wouldn't just disappear. The elves had dips up and down in agreement. I know. You're right. You always are. I spoke to my sister. She's on board. Didn't take much convincing either. Those few of us who know about the monsters don't want to be anywhere near the city. Things like that, they leave a mark on a place. It'll never be right again. Um... Hmm. Hey, you guys talking about the walled city? Did you say something about monsters? Overheard your conversation. Sounds like you're planning a trip. Um... Did you guys say something about monsters? Monsters? No, you must have misheard. No monsters here, only corporate tyrants. What a silly thing to mishear. Monsters. He lets out a forced chuckle. That's right, monsters. Keeps his voice low. Without breaking eye contact, he leans in toward you. The Yama Kings. He pats the back of his flustered friend. It's alright, Lorne. Might as well start talking about it. Not everyone's gonna believe us, but those who do can prepare themselves like us. Lorne sways uncomfortably but dips his head up and down in agreement. The man continues. It started as a whisper, a rumor. The Yama Kings are coming to feast on us, the walled city. Well, we took it for what it was, superstitious bullshit, that is, until things started happening. The walled city's always been its own kind of hell, but these last few months, somehow things started getting worse. People got more aggressive, others started to spiral emotionally, and our dreams grew more intense, more frightening. It's the Yama Kings, we're sure of it. They're going to destroy our souls and eat our bodies. We have to leave, but there are so many people who can't. I just wish we could take them all. Aaron, a small tremble shakes his willowy frame. Impossible, Lorne. Most we can do is save ourselves. Let's just concentrate on getting out of this alive, alright? Aaron returns his hard gaze to you. So, now you know monsters, Yama Kings, are descending upon us from their ethereal thrones, coming to rip our essences apart. The sooner we get out of here, the better. The Yama Kings are kid stories. They aren't real. You're abandoning your city and friends for nothing. I understand there's something dark at work in the walled city, and you're wise for wanting to get out of here, but you'd better get out of here soon. Things are really starting to heat up. You do what you think is best. If leaving this place puts your minds at ease, then go for it. I'm gonna go with the third one. Do what you think is best. Aaron gives you a curt nod. Thank you, stranger. Thanks, stranger. Triad Enforcer. One of Kindly's enforcers blocks the path from the walled city into Hayoi, blocking the walkway with his body. A woman in a ragged shawl stands in front of him, her hands clasped, begging to be let through. He doesn't move. Please, you have to let me through. My husband and children are already in Hayoi. I need to meet them. I have to. Nice try, but back off. You don't get in here. Nobody else does. You should probably listen to what he says. His boss owns this town. Come on, man. Let it through. One more person in Hayoi won't hurt anyone. Hayoi won't hurt anyone. It isn't my decision. Auntie Chen gave orders, besides which there are 100,000 other beggars behind her who'd just love to get in here. They've been banging at the gates all day. You think I should let them all through? I don't care if you help them or not, just please help me think of my family. I don't know your family, woman. You probably don't even have one. I, on the other hand, do have people in Hayoi, and if I disobey Auntie Chang, what happens to them won't be pretty. Why does kindly care about refugees passing through Hayoi? I understand. Kindly's just trying to keep the peace. Why does kindly care? If they were content to pass through, she probably wouldn't. That isn't what these people do. They get out and they try to stay here. With everything that's going down, the last thing that kindly wants to have to worry about is the population of Hayoi suddenly tripling, so we aren't taking anybody, period. The refugee's tear-streaked face twists into a snarl. Pig bastard, you won't let us through. I'll come back with so many others that you can't hope to stop us. We can't stay in the walled city, not with what's coming, we won't. You be my guest, woman, bring as many friends as you like. He pats a conspicuous bulge under his jacket. I'll make sure I have a bullet for each of you. Boy. Stands stolidly by the club door, his arms folded across an impossibly large chest. He eyes those entering and leaving the club like a god might look down from Olympus, and he smiles smiles while doing so. Hey Red, been hearing more about you. Yeah, what'd you hear? I suppose I'm not doing my job right then. My ears have been burning. I've actually seen that happen, a little lighter fluid and whoosh. But that's another story entirely. I want to know about these rumors. I heard you might have killed some guy or maybe a couple dozen guys. Maybe even that you're a terrorist, not sure that one fits, but you do look like a heavy hitter. Maybe so, the heaviest. I'm a lover and a fighter. Love 88 haters to both. And you're in the right company with me. You know, they call me the untouchable, never taken so much as a scratch, of course. My snot brother says it's because people are afraid to hurt me, unless else they might lose face with our parents, as if that would ever stop some of these punks, am I right? Not a scratch. He pulls up his taut t-shirt, revealing a thick layer of form-fitting body armor below. Of course, things that get stopped by this stuff don't count as scratches. Handle some rough customers, have you? Tell me more about your family. How much do you bench press, Frederick? Handled some rough customers, have you? It's what I do. Think about it. Inside, my brother sells the kinds of things that would make a Buddhist monk turn psychotic. And then, in back, my ma is selling enough firepower to blow the roof 6 times over. In other words, we sell petrol and matches, and yours truly is the firefighter. But this firefighter ain't never been burned, not once. No, not once. Pretty impressive, right? You just let me know if you're needing some additional muscle. You can call on Mr. Untouchable to get the job done. How much do you bench press, Freddy? I don't bench press, I do dumbbell presses. They're more functional. The bench press artificially stabilizes things too much. But to answer your question, when I do bench, I max out around 700 kilograms. He grins confidently. That's double the current world bench press record for unmodified humans, by the way. Nice. Tell me more about your family. You may think I'm impressive, and sure, my brother Callum and my ma both work hard to keep this place afloat, but people don't realize things about my bar. He's not just some old sailor. You want to know the secret? He was a pirate, one of the very best, over 20 years at sea, and he was never caught, untouchable, just like me. You ask him about it, and he'll deny it. I'm sure he's made enemies over the years, Gotta play it smart, keep his past a secret, but I figured it out a long time ago. He's a great man, my bar. That's why I gotta be strong and live up to his example. Alright, I'll leave you be. Okay. Does that mean there's going to be new dialogue with various people? Yo, Rad, welcome back to the palace. Nope, cool. Ugh. Do we go talk to Kindly or do we go check the computer first? I think go talk to Kindly. Oh, everybody's here. Love that. The walk through the mahjong parlor is punctuated by the tantalizing smell of coconut and fried confection. Your crew surrounds Kindly Chang, watching uncomfortably as she peels small egg-shaped delicacies from a waffle-like pastry and pops them into her mouth. Each time she does, her eyes close in ecstasy and soft sounds come from her throat. There you are, Rad. Your crew here tells me that you were able to locate and interrogate the plastic-faced man. The straw sandal's eyes narrow, her rusty voice takes on a jagged edge. They haven't told me his current disposition, however, I assume everything went as instructed. Avoid her question. We managed to extract valuable information from him. Lie, yes, Auntie. I let him walk away. Oh no. This is bad. Anyway, do we evade or do we just lie? I have 12 charisma. It should be fine, right? Her eyes narrow and she examines you closely for a moment. I trust you got something useful out of him. We got plenty. Wu sounds eager. He gave us a data dump on everything he knew about Prosperity Tower, first-hand info. Josephine's headquarters. She puts down the pastry, rubs her nose consideringly. Considering. What could be useful? That could be useful, I suppose. What do you intend on doing with it? We're gonna rescue Raymond. He's alive, Auntie, just like I said he was. Josephine is holding him in there. She's doing something to his brain. Something to his brain? She takes another bite of her pastry. What is that old bitch up to now? Based on the memory that Mr. Plastic showed us, it looks like she's trying to rewire her son's memories using something called Assist Artificial Sensory Induction Systems Technology. It allows the user to record, process, and feed synthetic sensory input to the brain. Like a SimSense chip? Yes, Auntie, it's the technology that led to SimSense. It's also what allows Deckers to enter the Matrix and grants riggers a neural connection to their drones. An expert assist technician could alter someone's personality, memory, even identity. I'm guessing experts like that don't grow on trees. Definitely not. Changing someone's memories requires a world-class expert in assist and a massive amount of computing power. I'm not sure exactly what they're doing to him, but I'm guessing that his mom wants him to forget something or to remember it differently, maybe. Fuck. We have no idea what that is. What do we know about Prosperity Tower? We've got to get to Raymond before he isn't Raymond anymore. What do we know about Prosperity Tower? Mr. Plastic dropped us a couple of terabytes of data on Prosperity Tower right out of his brain. Isabel and I have been studying it. Looks like lots of good intel to mine there. It looks at the rest of the crew, just what we need to take a run at the place and hope to get out alive. How do we make our approach? Talk to me about the security setup. How do we get to Raymond? How do we stop this assist thing from rewiring Raymond? That's all I need to know. Alright, how do we make our approach? Fortunately, Prosperity Tower is one of Sang's lower security locations. It's mostly administrative, marketing, that sort of thing. That's good. Kindly turns to her enforcer. Mr. Bao, give the runners those old Sang security passes you used on that hijacking last year. Yes, Miss Chang, they'll get them. Those passes should get you through the lobby. The triad boss pokes a fingernail between her teeth and dislodges a piece of pastry. You'll still have to explain your presence, Red, so don't expect to just walk through. What about that junk data you held onto after the whooshing run, Isabel? Anything in there we can use? Good thinking, and I'm already ahead of you. I scoured the leftover whooshing paperwork and found a way to change our status to special couriers. We can use that to pose as third-party whooshing users. As a third-party whooshing users to deliver important packages. That'll work for a while, but we can't expect to stay in cover for long. One way or another, things are gonna get hot. The loading dock sounds like just the edge we need. Let's do it. Okay, I'll get us booked into the Sang system and print off some matching papers. We'll need a van to make it look legit. Bow? Consider it done. Talk to me about the security setup. How do we get to Raymond? The key to this operation are the 3 security stations located on different floors. The matrix systems in these security stations are the command and control hubs for the entire building's security. As such, they're the best place to find out where Raymond Black is being held. That's all we've got on his location. All we know is that he's being held somewhere called Lab 12, and where that is or how to get in there is something we need to figure out on site. If things go hostile, the best thing to do is get to an alarm panel or a matrix security node and shut things down. If we're noticed, we'll have a brief window to cut the link to the alarm system. If we do that, it will isolate the whole floor from the security system. The rest of the building won't know what's happening there. The alarm goes off and we cut the link to the alarm system. We can spoof the system, tell it we've moved on to another location. That might work once or twice, but if we spoof it too many times, they'll figure it out. Okay, how long is this brief window to cut the alarm? Maybe 30 seconds, maybe less if the network isn't cluttered with traffic. It's there as a failsafe so security doesn't stampede all over the building if a janitor forgets to close the door. What about guards, quantity, training? Standard corp security for the most part, but Sang has rapid response squads for high priority events. That would be us. Is Gobbett right? Do you think an intrusion into Lab 12 would qualify as a high priority event? Judging by the way Grandma Sang took out Carter, Gutshot, and Nightjar, I'd say she isn't interested in anyone getting anywhere near her son. Expect to face Sang's elite security once we find him. Fair enough. What else do we have on the security stations themselves? Staffing, weaknesses. Only one thing worth mentioning. Isabel looks over to Wu. The only way into a security station is with a key card, and guards on each floor carry a card to the station on that floor. So we can get a card by taking them out, but there may be other ways of getting key cards. Wu crosses his arms across his chest. Like I said, the security stations are the key to this operation. They provide multiple opportunities to exploit the system and determine how to approach the rest of our incursion. Go as quiet as possible until we have no choice. We don't need an entire building full of security on us. Security stations are high priority targets. Check. Fuck. Okay, so I would like to do quiet, but it's inevitable that we are not going to be able to do that. So, security stations are high priority targets. Check. We want to take them fast before they have a chance to respond. They won't have a chance to respond. They'll be too dead. So, which station do we hit first? The little Decker purses her lips. No way to know. We'll need to take one of them and use it to determine our next step. It's like we have directions to go. It's like we have directions to go find a map. Okay, that's all I need to know about security. Let's hope it's enough to give us an edge. How do we stop this assist thing from rewiring Raymond? All we know is that an assist device is located in Lab 12. It's the only one in the building. Now, I doubt that Grandma will just hand over the passcodes to her system if we ask nicely. So we'll need a Decker to access the assist device and eject him from the system safely before she scrambles his brain. That sounds dangerous. Got it. What does the Decker need to do to eject him safely? Like I said, we don't know. We are going to have to improvise, figure out when we get there. Figure that out when we get there. Alright? One other thing, while I was helping Duncan verify as much of this data as I could, I decided to collect our marker with Bull and his team of runners. Nice. Good call. We'll need all the help we can get. Isabel looks up at Wu, her eyes big and round. Yeah, no kidding. Turns out Bull and our runner friends hit Sang a few months back. Low rent, smash and grab for another corp. But they got a quick scan of the building's matrix security before they rabbited. They gave us data flags that pinpoint where the security nodes are located inside of Sang's systems. So when we jack into a security station, we'll be able to make a direct attack on the security node, and that could just buy us the seconds we'll need to cut the alarm link. Nice work. Kindly cuts in, licking her fingers and with loud smacking noises. One more thing, Red. While you're in her headquarters, look for anything we can use to incriminate or embarrass Josephine Sang. I want dirt, something I can feed to an acquaintance on the executive council, someone who stands to gain from it. My first priority is getting Raymond disconnected from the assist machine. Right after I rescue my father, does this dirt come with a cash bonus? Ugh, fucking hell. Right after I rescue my father. She pops another egg treat into her mouth and her eyes close tight with pleasure. Of course, my sweet, of course. Now, go enjoy Prosperity Tower, she smiles wolfishly, and gives Josephine Sang my regards. Okay. Finally, no time for runners, I have other business to attend to. Cute. Alrighty. Double check the computer. Hope it helps. From Dreamland to Red, hope it helps. Good luck with your whole what happened to my father thing. Rough deal. If nothing else, I hope the people responsible get what's coming to them, and then my neural inhibitor program helps you get some payback. Oh, I feel like I was supposed to read that after talking to her. Oops. Shadowland. Landfall T-minus 24. We are T-minus 24 hours for Typhoon Usagi to cross ashore. I am signing off until tomorrow sometime. See attached list of Met sites if you wish to follow storm progress. White Prism. Typhoon Usagi periphery will strike Hong Kong within the next 24 hours, with the eye crossing ashore near Sanshausen Pingshazen Megaplex, 80 kilometers southwest of Hong Kong. Usagi has weakened, but meteorologists warn it is still a very destructive storm. Severe damage and flooding are expected in the direct storm path. We now go to a special warning from the HKPF. The HKPF and Security Subcommittee of the Executive Council advise all residents to shelter in place and stay connected to Matrix hardlines. A curfew is in effect beginning at 1600 hours, 4 p.m. Strong electromagnetic interference is expected, shutting down wireless communications. Hong Kong will experience moderate winds and extremely heavy precipitation. Landslides and minor runoff flooding are expected. Citizens are advised to avoid hillside roads and under no circumstances to enter drainage troughs, even to recover lost belongings or to attempt rescues. Call emergency personnel who are specially trained and equipped to save lives. The automatic Sikjong wall was activated at 6:30 this morning, enclosing Victoria Harbour, blocking incoming waves and limiting the storm surge experienced in the harbour to 1/2 meter. The Port Authority indicates that its seawater pump capacity will be easily sufficient to prevent a destructive rise in harbour level, but rolling brownouts are likely as electricity is routed to the seawall's pump array. Where has everybody gone on the boards? Kong Ming. Does the term crunch mean anything to you? Blood Meridian. People are running. Won't all the security forces be on high alert during the storm? Blood Meridian. It's a sheer question of resource coverage. Kong Ming. Like arson in old UCAS cities on Halloween, there are innumerable targets across the Kong. High alert can't be maintained at even a fraction of them through a typhoon. This is a fight the A-teams on both sides always know is coming. Blood Meridian. But can't the corps just plan ahead and hire more people? Kong Ming. Blood Meridian, are you there? Anyone? Kong Ming. Oh boy. Got nothing. Oh, I have a terrible feeling that it's going to be a hell lot worse than we want it to be. Let's go talk to Ractor. Welcome back. Any thoughts about that last run? Another betrayal. You would think I'd be used to it by now, but I'm most assuredly not. That said, Zhaoji's gambit failed him. Josephine Sang's plans have been laid bare, and we are in a position to act on this knowledge. The upper hand is ours. The restraint that you showed in sparing the plastic-faced man was difficult to understand, but I am not ungrateful. I strongly suspect that we are kindred spirits, he and I. The work that he had done on his face was magnificent. It was art. I find hope in that, all other considerations aside. That should be fine. Okay. It's worth going to try and talk to Isabel real quick. Hey, Isabel. You're back. Need something? Questions? That's all for now. Any thoughts on the last run? We're close, Red. We're so close I can taste it. A few more hours, maybe a day or two, and you'll have your father back. Josephine Sang is going to get what's coming to her. For you, me, and especially Nightjar, Gutshot, and Carter. And we've got the plastic face man to thank for it. I'm surprised that you let him live, but I'm glad you did. He's doing a job, just like we are. That job has risks, you know it, he knows it, but it doesn't mean he had to die. I'm glad you saw that. Just don't let kindly find out what she doesn't know won't hurt us. Any thoughts about the last run? I think we're closing in on the end here, Seattle. With the data we got from the plastic faced man, Josephine's number is just about up. She grins, patting you gently on the arm. Just think, you'll be able to get your dad back. That's gotta be worth something, right? Yeah, you'd think so. Just don't ever let kindly Cheng find out that you let him live. A screw up would strangle her. Bow. Okay, she expected that. You piss her off on this one, she's liable to cut ties with you permanently if you get my meaning. Me, I don't care one way or another about the plastic faced man, but I do care about you. So what else do you want to chat about? Nothing. Hi, Duncan. Welcome back. What do you think about the last run? You mean extracting the plastic face man? Boo frowns and his answer comes out in a low rasp. I knew we'd eventually find that guy, but getting the information out of him before... I knew we'd eventually find the guy, but getting the information out of him before he brainwiped was tense. He looks at his boots for a minute, making a decision. Hey, listen, Melinda, I didn't disagree with you in front of the crew, but I wouldn't have let that guy just walk away like that. Too dangerous to leave him alive because kindly Chang said to kill him. Yeah, that's why I get the big bucks. I make the hard decisions. Because kindly Chang said to kill him. I don't want to just do whatever we're told, but she's gonna be disappointed. Not sure I want a crime boss disappointed in me right now. You want to be in charge, Woo? Dumb or not, it's the decision I made. Kindly's gonna react however she chooses to react. You'll just have to roll with the consequences. That's what we've been doing, Melinda. Seems like all we do. He stops, raises a finger. Just one more thing. That guy took Raymond. For that alone, I'd drill him. At least we know that Raymond's alive now. His lips tighten over his teeth. I fucking knew it. I was right there with you. Yup, you called it. Now we need to get him out of Prosperity Tower before Grandma reprograms him. Man, she sounds like a piece of work, doesn't she? Maybe we'll get to say hi when we bust into her headquarters. He grabs his goggles off his bunk. I want to see if there's a family resemblance before I drop her. Anyway, enough about that. Anything else you need? Nah, let's talk later. Sorry, one sec. Got a cough. Alrighty. Okay. I've got 22 points. Fuck. Let's fix that, shall we? Alright, so it's 15 just up conjuring. I feel like I should put more points into spirit control. 14 plus 6 is 20. Yeah, that should be fine. We got 500 bucks. I figure if I go sell the guns to the club lady, that'll probably work out better. Business good. Business is booming as always. People like easy solutions, they will pay good money for them. Guns are one way, booze and drugs are another. This is why we sell what we sell. My son Callum doesn't understand this. He thinks he could be happier as some corporate drone, but I've been there and I can say for certain that it's just a longer path to where we are now. It all ends with drinking and sometimes killing, at least we're direct about it. Fair enough. Let's see what you have there. No, you will not buy them for a better price. Unfortunate. Or is it you just won't buy things? For a decent price. Rid of that. Stash. Well, I love the hub town setup for this place, like this game. God, it takes forever to get everywhere. Alright, stash. see. I want that. I would prefer if I could get a second one, but we do not have the money. Let us go. So, anyone else talk to you down here? No. Infiltrate Prosperity Tower to rescue Raymond Black. We want Isabel. We want Duncan. And we probably want Ractor. Infiltrating the headquarters of Omega Corp and locating Raymond Black will be challenge enough. Extricating him from his mother's assist device before his memories are permanently altered is another thing altogether. You hop the MTR South Island line and roll noisily down to the nearby island of Aplea Chow to a dense forest of soaring skyscrapers and corporate greed. Amid them blending innocuously with its neighbors stands Prosperity Tower. Emerging from the MTR station, you find a delivery van waiting for you, just where Strangler Bow said it would be. You pull the van around the building to the loading dock of Sang Mechanical Services and its CEO, Josephine Sang. Okay. Just so I have a medkit. Team. One of those. You get one of those. Or have an extra one. Have an extra one. I take drugs. That might be helpful. We can give Duncan the taser again. This is where we give the last cram to Ractor just so that he can get in a position. And buff Koshi. Yeah, that looks about as good as it's gonna get. Game autosaved. Lovely. Ugh. Sorry, my ear is itchy. A metallic scent hits you as you enter the loading dock, a swirl of gas, oil, and steel packing crates. The fluorescent lighting above casts a gross hue throughout the dingy garage. One of the lights in the corner is out, smashed in by the look of it. It seems the behind-the-scenes world of Sang is just as dirty as its business practices. Not far in front of you stand a couple of corporate workers, unaware or at least indifferent to your presence. Security may look light, but we're not in yet. Words will only get us so far. Things are bound to get heated. Eventually, just be prepared to cover your ass when the bullets fly. We've got a lot to get past before we can get to Raymond. He's right. Keep our objective in sight. Kindly said we can find information on Raymond's location in the security stations. It'll be tricky getting into them, but once we do, that's also where we can cut the alarm system. Once we find Raymond, I'd be happy to help with his liberation. She wraps her fingers on her cyberdeck. Oh, and as for the Sang security passes, we shouldn't rely solely on them. They'll help, but using them alongside our own wits will be most effective. Okie dokie. So we need to talk to this guy. The loading dock supervisor is glued to his monitor, his hands holding a sound piece up to his right ear. You hear a faint cheer come from the device, and he shoves his fist into the air in triumph. Score! With his eyes now off the screen, he spots you. Well, it's about time. He pauses as he takes in your appearance. You're really the special courier Wu Jing sent to deliver our load of Enviro controller chips. None other than... And here I thought I was delivering pizza. Obviously, I don't lug this crap around for fun, you know. None other than. Skepticism tints his expression. Let's see your credentials. Show him your forged ID. You see his eyes dart over the ID. He glances at you before sighing and pushing it away. Checks out. Huh, delivery standards really have dropped these days. Take that shipment to the security station in the sub-basement. This door here will lead you to the right floor. Once you check things in at the station, head back here. Don't wander off. Your clearance is for the sub-basement and the sub-basement only. The guards around here are strict as sin. Made a joke to one once, and he nearly glared me in half. I swear they must have their sense of humor surgically removed. Gotcha. Is it okay to leave the van here? I'm on it. Thanks for the tip. Let's fucking go. Sign. Maintenance manager. Need to go in there, apparently. Okay. You're greeted by the sight of a dwarf leaning against a desk, nose deep inside a book. The plaque next to her hip reads Maintenance Lead. She holds up a finger to silence you, eyes locked on her story. After a moment, she dog-ears her page and sets the book on top of the desk. By the way she sizes you up, you can tell she's not in the business of making friends. Yes. Sorry, wrong door. Show her your Wu Jing ID. Special delivery from Wu Jing. Where's the security office? Heard I'm supposed to take this over there. Etiquette corporate. Show her your Sang passes. New employee orientation told me to report here for training assignments until the next shift rotation. I'm the new hire. When I asked HR for a challenge, they assigned me to this department. Ready to take on whatever you throw my way, boss. Etiquette corporate, let's do that. Before you do anything around here, you've got to change out of those ridiculous clothes, hit the locker room and grab a uniform. Show some goddamn company pride. She studied you again, clearly unimpressed. Well, at least they finally sent me somebody. Here, the locker code. Locker code. 2627. Security. Locker room. And who are you supposed to be? Show him your sang security passes. First day was told to report here. Well then, welcome to the shit show that is floor B3. Our boss is a dick, bad at everything, and loves to blame others. That's why the company put her down here. How about a tour? Any tips? Yeah, don't fuck up. You're at Sang now. Not even our god-awful boss will tolerate anything less than at your best. In fact, I suggest you make the habit of checking in with her early. She hates it when people are late. With how much she enjoys pointing that finger, stay on her good side. He locks his locker and heads out. Locker is large and sturdy, protected by a simple keypad. Enter code. Oops. 2627. Locker opens with a faint click. Inside are shrink-wrapped Sang maintenance uniforms. Put on a uniform. Disguise. Rest of your team begrudgingly rifles through the locker, picking out uniforms closest to their size. One by one, they button up, and soon a hodgepodge of frumpy maintenance workers stand before you. Wonderful. Sign. First aid station. We talk to her again now that we're in uniform. Does that give us anything extra? Much better. Should I assume that this is your new sector? That's what they told me. Let's add a breath of relief. About time I got some help down here. I've got a task to break you in fast. The auto coupler in the main terminal is out. Flow regulators need a restart. Engage its airflow mixers, then report back to me. Use the maintenance terminal to start the flow mixers. Maintenance terminal. A standard model terminal. Everything looks fairly basic, including its controls. You notice something flashing in the corner of the screen, a message entitled Urgent. Open the message. Urgent, young Thomas, to maintenance office. Lee, I need you to get your team together and fix the climate turbine. Make it top priority. It's been radiating heat on warm days and cooling on cold days. People around the office are getting pissy. I'm not going to take their shit on your behalf, so the longer you wait, the more your quarterly review will suffer. Thomas Young, Vice President of Building Maintenance. Attached message is a work order. A red sentence reads, accept task, yes, no. Sure. Reboot the controls. Walk away. Good work, Rookie. That's all I need for now. Why don't you go take a break? Just do it outside of my office. I've got a date with a new novel. Great. Oh wait, did I mention that the terminal had another maintenance request in it? Something about fixing a turbine? I accepted the task. She slams her hand on top of her desk. What? You signed off on the goddamn turbine engine? We can't do that. I need at least a crew of 4 level 3 techs to even do an evaluation of that thing. I thought it might help us to get ahead of things around here. The longer that request sat in the system, the worse it'd look for us anyway. Hey, it could be worse. We could have botched the flow of the regulator repair too. I thought it might help to get us ahead of things around here. The anger drains from her. She closes her eyes and rubs her temples. Shit, Rookie, if you signed off on the order, we've got to do it, or this department is sunk. This is what we're going to do. You head to the turbine and I'll unlock the admin controls from here. Now, it's a very important, very expensive piece of machinery, so you need to do exactly what I say. Got it? Got it. Well, this is fun. Maintenance terminal. Let's go. A live video window is open in the middle of the terminal screen. You see the face of the ever-tense maintenance manager glaring back at you. It's fine. Alright, Rookie, I've started the turbine in standby mode, so its electronics should be working. I need you to troubleshoot the issue from your end while I reference the machine's manual on mine. Now, let's see. Says here we should start by repressurizing the hydraulics. There should be a program on your terminal specifically for monitoring and controlling the turbine. Once you're there, select the hydraulics and hit the appropriate command. Done. The turbine hisses as the hydraulics pressurize. Well, that's something. Indicator lights are still red though. Sometimes the engine's seismoradar connection becomes misaligned, so try adjusting that. Shouldn't need to move it more than a couple of centimeters. Done. The machine remains unchanged. Maybe the rotor speeds need to be recalibrated. And done. Something groans inside the turbine and the base of the rotor begins to rumble. Hey, that's it. Don't let the noise fool you. We've identified the problem. The rotor must have been recalibrated the opposite of what it needed. One more try and it should fix the turbine. Give it a go. Now the real problem here is... Oh, hi! Emily. Sorry. Didn't see the messages prop up. I was paying too much attention to the game. Enjoy the lurk. Fuck it. This might get her on our good... Get us on her good side. So let's repair the turbine. The rumbling sound of the machinery... Oh, the rumbling sounds of the machine steady and its indicator lights turn green. That's what I want to hear. Great work. I'll remember this come your next review. Anything else I can do? Since you're new here, that means you're part-time, right? So I suggest you head on home, catch up on some trid. You deserve it after this. Alright, bye then. Why is there a green circle there? A lot of random, like, tiny ley lines. Your card reader. Standard keycard scanner. Away. Okay. Sang Enforcer. Can we do this fast? Is the real question. Need this guy to go into stun first, I think. I can just die. Sure, it'll be fine. They just end. Yep. Or okay. Key card. Lovely. Cool, that's the boss. Okay, and I've got no chains reactor. Come on. Okay. I need to get. Oh, you're the captain. Never mind. Come on. Yeah, fair enough. Alright, Isabel. You have a lot of health. Off you go. Put that. Really? Well, that's remarkably generous. Guessing I need to get over here. What the fuck is going on over here? Okay. Okay, so auto flag, security node through here. Hui! Bad things. Got it. Melee. You're ranged, you're melee. So. That over here. Cool. And hop over here. Black ranged, I see. Oh no! Lovely. We love it when they miss. Let's actually do the sun first. Which? Fucking hit. We love that. Alright. And then I'm probably gonna have to go around to deal with these guys because I don't think I can do anything with the security node until that's done. Stuff behind here. Fuck. Yes. Fuck. Already doing that? Jude. Load. Foodman's over there. They were over there. Interesting. Yep, there's ads. Lost. Fuck it. That one. Hey. Hack the node and the vulnerable network is quickly infected by spoof programs. Within a matter of seconds, the programs spread across the system, sending false security alarms throughout Sang. The security network is becoming less and less stable. More guards pick up the summons to locate each alarm's origin, but they continue to only find dead ends. Hui. The fuck is through here? I gotta know. Oh boy! Black melee! Oh no. You need to die. That one's gonna have to die as well. Lovely. One, two. Yeah, mage, cool. Right, dodge is based on willpower. We got lucky. Dumb decisions, I'll go. No AP for you. Sight blocks. That's fine. Rector, just duck there for a moment. Out in the open, it's probably not the best idea, but it's what we got, so... Fuck. Oh, she's back. So... I need to do this one. Figures. P3 secure data store. That one. That one. Internal announcement, Sang security increase. The Sang company has increased its security measures in a company-wide movement to protect its investments. Sang actions on this matter are to remain company knowledge only. Any mention or leak of this information will not be tolerated. Employees found guilty of divulging said security movement or to outside parties will be blacklisted and purged from Sang Mechanical Services. Security protocols will double throughout Sang proper. In the case of Laboratory 12, security will be enhanced threefold for optimum protection. Those who work in Laboratory 12 will be upgraded to Omega level clearance. Admittance to the laboratory will be heavily monitored, and all visitors must have Omega clearance or higher with critical business in the area. The captain of this station has pre-approved a limited release of Laboratory 12's elevator code to Omega personnel. Receipt of this message is proof of your authorization. Warning, this information is highly sensitive and should remain restricted to Omega Plus knowledge only. Violators will experience aforementioned blacklisting and company purging. After a quick scan of the data store, two message threads stand out. One about the locker room and a second about the first aid station. Maintenance and security first. Maintenance, did you asses change the locker code again? Security sure did, but only because your department forgot to do it. Maintenance, I don't need your sass. I need the damn locker code. 2626, you're welcome. That's not correct. Interesting. Read the note regarding the first aid station. Notice of security update. Apparently those dicks over at maintenance have been tossing their crappy broken gear into the first aid room, so I changed the door code. It's now 4990. If they get pissed, remember that it's a medical facility. The pricks will be spewing up thanks next time they hack someone's arm off with a loader or whatever. Signed, Vincent, security engineer. Okay, disconnect. Cool. I think that's everything for in here. Yeah, that was both parts. Also... Alright. Back to our regularly scheduled Duncan. Ooh, that's a risky one. Should be fine. Goodbye. Also back behind cover, please. You lost haste, so... Let's fix that. Isabel... Out here if you would. Duncan. Fair enough. Yeah, that's fair. Rude. Ah, that did 2 damage. Well, I hate that. You do not have line of sight. That's on cooldown. It's fine. Isabel, you're not moving any further than that. Sorry. I'm gonna move up here. Do an accuracy boost. Stop it. Ow. What are you doing, woman? Just me that's taking damage. This is fine. We tried. Get him. Cool, they gone. $4990. Supplies. Manage. Fuck it. Really could use that cram, but you know. It's gonna have to be stashed by the look of it. Cool. Weird that they're overlapping now. I don't think they're supposed to be doing that. Alright, drop it off in the back room and clear out. This is awkward. The elevator wall is a large panel covered in buttons. A keypad is mounted beside it. Buttons are left unlabeled, but you know from the Plastic Man's data which floors have security stations. Sales and acquisitions, I guess? Yeah, so gonna initiate combat straight away. Timid woman looks at you from her station. Excuse me, ma'am. The SANG employees on this floor may only be seen through pre-approved appointment. Not even maintenance is exempt. Do you have an appointment? Show her your SANG security passes. I have a meeting with Mr. Johnson. This will only take a second. Just need to tweak some air units. If they get fixed on your watch, it'll look good on your record. Then I can get on with the rest of my work orders, okay? Sorry, 2. A win for both of us. What do you say? Oh, it sounds like the chumps back at the maintenance office forgot to make one. I'll come back another time. Have a meeting with Mr. Johnson. Stunned eyes meet yours. She knows what that means. You watch her muster up the courage to respond. You'd better leave right now or I'm calling security. I don't know what kind of community you think we are here at SANG Industries, but I do know that. Her eyelids flutter and she stops speaking. She appears to be listening to something, most likely through a headset. A moment later, her nervous expression melts into one of professional calm. Mr. Johnson will see you in the executive suite. Well, that's good to know. Interested what we can get out of this woman. Just a routine check for maintenance issues. Things running in order here. Absolutely, we have no problems here, but my office rarely does. Our sales team is Sang's top performer. The contracts and acquisitions team in the south of us, to the south of us, however, I check in with them, ma'am. They're bound to be mired in technical problems, as one would expect from professional slackers. Thanks for the tip. Sign. VP of Operations. Sang worker, the woman before you looks like one very burnt out suit. What do you want? Don't take this the wrong way, but you seriously look overworked. What's going on? Maybe I can help. From the look of you, I'd say quarterlies are just around the corner. How's your team doing? You need to talk about it. Corporate. She chews on her lip, unsure. With a sigh, she speaks. Yeah, why not? Doubt I'll ever see you again. I could use a good venting session. It's the stack ranking here. My team, contracts and acquisitions, is in the deep end, but not because we're slackers like sales would have you believe. The way she bites into the word sales reeks of enmity. Because the system isn't based on merit, we're working our asses off over here while sales doesn't even have to lift a finger. And while they're ranked ahead of us, they're way behind work-wise. But guess what? Sang doesn't care about it. All they look at are the ranks. Come this quarterly review, whoever's last in the stack rankings will get demoted, or worse, sent back to the training pool. She shudders. I bet the other team is taking advantage of the situation too. You don't have to tell me. Sales is reveling in our distress and rubbing their successes in our faces, but it's not just that. They're also undermining our work by denying us important data that my team needs in order to hand off our contracts to Sang upper management, as if the rankings weren't enough. What if I could get you that data? She gives you a long look. I can't do the security one. What's in it for you? Got a work order for the security station here, but I don't have the credentials to access it. I need to complete the project just as much as you need the sales team's data. Could you get me in there? Think of it as an exchange of services. I need this floor's security station. I'm sure we can arrange something. I'm offering to help you tilt the balance between your team and sales. What do you think? Nothing. I just wanted to see how you react. Go with charisma. I have the code, but what? I'm not supposed to have it. I technically don't have the credentials either. I'm kind of seeing one of the guys in security. He wanted me to have a safe place in case anything ever happened here. Don't worry, if it comes to it, I'll take the heat. She chews on her lip, nods. Okay, I'll do it. The sales team data for the station code, that's the deal. Understood. This is a good day. Security. Don't mind me. Hell you think you're doing? Oh, sorry, is this not a public terminal? What does it look like, asshole? Get out of here. How can I help you, ma'am? Got word of a level 8 maintenance issue right here in your office. If it's not fixed now, things will get messy. I need everyone out of this room for the next half hour. Her mouth drops open, but after the initial surprise drains away, she looks doubtful. What kind of issue are we talking about? Etiquette academic is probably what I'm picking, but still. The kind you won't live through unless you and yours get the hell out of here and let me do my job. A very serious issue. I know how valuable your time is, so this repair job is top priority. I'll be in and out in the time it takes you to grab a soy calf. Bolivian creeping mold. Building's been struggling with it since 51. It's toxic. If you inhale its spores, if you inhale its spores and you've got it in your air ducts. She stifles a gasp, then glances nervously around the room. I heard about that on the trid. Her voice rises. Everyone, this woman has just informed me that there's a maintenance emergency in our area. I need all of you to drop what you're doing and leave so she can make her repairs. Goodbye. Everybody's in the way. Come on. Data terminal, let's go. Quick look at it. A quick look is all it takes to reveal this terminal is an unnetworked station. Sitting there, all unattended and vulnerable. It's just asking, begging to be hacked. Isabel, can you hack the terminal for me, please? Isabel smirks and raises her hands, wriggling her fingers in the air. It's weak. I've got this. Within a matter of seconds, she's entered a string of commands and transferred several classified files onto a data stick, which she casually drops into your hand. It's been defeated. You're welcome. Cool. Hi. Acquisition manager looks at you eagerly. Did you get it? Hand her the data right here. Yes, perfect, thank you. As promised, here's the code. A stroke of fear seems to freeze her. I'm not going to get in any trouble, right? You covered your trail. Don't worry about it. How are we looking? 4. Okay. I think we should go... Yeah. Use keycard. What are you doing here? We didn't call for maintenance. Maintenance doesn't have to be called to maintain the building. It's my job. This will only take a moment. Heard you needed a level 5 tune-up. We finally got all the parts in, but there are other departments on the waiting list. We can skip you for now, but I'll have to put this station back on the bottom of the list. His back stiffens. Whoa, there's no need for that. Please, come in. If you could start with that desk in the back, we'd be awfully grateful. Then I'll get to work. As maintenance, I'll need access to the security terminal. Should take about an hour for the full installation. Don't wait up. Our terminal? Well, if you have to, but make it quick. We've got a lot of sensitive materials in there. Ractor leans over and whispers to you, I can't believe you fell for that. Your lie was executed with such an utter lack of conviction that he must be deficient. Ractor, you're a gem. Alright, shut up. I'm persuasive. He's a guard, not an engineer. Lucky for you, or we might have had ourselves a mess to clean up. Oy. Alright, Isabel, go on in. Okay. I need to get over there. There should be safe. Oh, I'm fucked. No, I'm not. Aha! Damn it. Yeah, this is going well. I'm gonna have to hit both of them. Can I get away with just the one? 125. Data flag. Do this one first. White, watcher, cool. That one. You down. Lovely. Oh, one. Hack the node, and the now vulnerable network is quickly infected with spoof programs. Within a matter of seconds, the program spreads across the system, setting false security alarms throughout Sang. Security network is slowly compromised. A few guards catch wind of the alarms and begin to investigate the cause, but the false alarms direct them to dud locations. Okay. Just going around in the one direction, so we can go this way. What do we got? White. White. Okay. Deal with that. For the moment, let's go here. This is gonna have to die as well. It's worth a try. Rude. Uh... Yeah, I figured. Oh. System trace of 40. Where we at? Oh. Fucking go. Haha. Blocker rating of 9. Yay. That one was relatively easy. I just wanted confirmation. Data store. Captain of this station has pre-approved a limited release of Laboratory 12's elevator code to Omega personnel. Receipt of this message is proof of your authorization. Warning, this information is highly sensitive and should remain restricted to Omega plus knowledge only. Violators will experience the aforementioned blacklisting and company purging. The list of digital conversations that have been sent from this floor appears. One in particular, an exchange between a SANG executive and an employee in accounting, looks promising. Read the conversation. Data store passcode request. Li Shan. Magical research. I was informed that you were the best person to contact regarding the passcodes for the Magical Research Center. As a new recruit to the accounting team, and with security being so tight, I lack the access to the center's files that are necessary to perform my biannual accounting report. I'd appreciate it if you'd send me the codes by EOD today. Shan Lee, accounting specialist. Data source passcode request, magical research, Shan Lee. No. What you're asking is extremely unorthodox and in blatant disregard of company protocol. My department is under constant scrutiny and I can't afford a leak. You'll have to go through the proper channels and fill out the required paperwork if you want the passcodes. Mei Lin Zhao, Vice President of Magical Research. Riri, Data Store's passcode request. Li Shan, Magical Research. Dear Ms. Lin Zhao, allow me to rephrase my earlier request. You send me the passcodes and I'll review the Magical Research Center's finances. I heard that your lab's been hemorrhaging funds this last quarter. Perhaps I could massage those numbers to make the lab appear more monetarily efficient. Shan Lee, accounting specialist. Read data store passcodes request. Attached are the passcodes for my department's core system terminal. You will access the system only under my direct supervision. Welcome to SANG Mechanical Services. Mei Lin Zhao, Vice President of Magical Research. Okay, cool. Disconnect. We have codes. Hack security network nodes to weaken SANG security. Nodes hacked 2. Find evidence on Josephine SANG. Explore the core systems. Alrighty, so now we escapa. Done. Can apparently do something in here. Sang VP. Well, this is either going to end in fucking disaster or something funny is going to happen. Hi there! Calm, stern-faced man stands before you. He casually checks his watch as he addresses you, his voice tinged with boredom. I've been expecting you, like the maintenance uniforms, by the way, an enemy in our skin, classic infiltration tactic. And who are you? Think of me as a business partner. I'd never do business with a corporate dog. Are you done yet? I have places to be, people to kill. Wouldn't dream of it. I'm out of here. Are you done yet? I have places to be, people to kill. He snaps his fingers and the guards behind him train their weapons on your position. Before you decide anything, at least hear me out. You're in a position to come out of this with an edge against Sang. That alone should be enough to pique your interest. What's your game? It just so happens that you've stumbled into the right place at the right time. He keeps his gestures subtle, but he can't hide the cockiness in his voice. I imagine that doesn't happen often in your line of work. Stop wasting my time. What do you want? So what? I'm listening. I'm listening. I know you're on the job, but this won't take long. Josephine is running this corporation into the ground, much like the way you're undermining her efforts here today. I too am preparing to make a move against her, and therein lies the beauty of our situation. We're in a position to help each other out. What do you need done? It's simple. I give you access to Sang's core system, and while inside, you retrieve some data for me. Wouldn't that look pretty bad for your access history? And how do you plan on rewarding me for these services? I should think the privilege of wading through Sang's core system would be reward enough. Corners of his eyes crease as a flat smile stretches across his jaw. A little Tritio editing and some creative violence on my guard's part and we'll claim you assaulted us and entered the Matrix by force. Your invasion of our direct system will only bolster our strikes against Josephine. I mean, access to the core system sounds pretty fucking good. Because we need that. Yeah, okay. He clasps his hand together. Excellent. The information I need is in the data store labeled foreign accounts. Return those files to me and you're welcome to whatever else you find in the Matrix. Don't get clumsy. Avoid setting off the system alert or my associates and I will have to kill you to cover up our part in this scheme. I can't afford to arouse any suspicion and should you try to leave this office and I don't have my files, our deal is off and I'll see to it that you don't leave this building alive. Playing your cards right, runner, and this may be the beginning of a new business relationship. Alright, Isabel. We got access. Let's go. Ooh. Oops, that's caps lock, not A. Good job, me. Alright. Interesting. Ow. Where did the sound go? Uh-oh. Oh. Destroyer, I see. Okay. That's bad. War system foreign accounts. Okay. Are you melee? Oh boy. Oh, you're fucking huge. Oh, that's 3 fuckers. Alrighty. That's a speed boost. I'm really concerned that there's 3 of these in here. Um, kill it? Oh boy. This is gonna be iffy. That one. Series of holographic components spring from this data archive linked by relational vectors. Financial records of the Walled City project. Glowing bluish-white letters crystallize above the tangled network. Document cluster A201 WCP003 secure.11/final Walled City Low Income Housing Project financial records and reporting final material class 11 granted access only. Access the executive summary. The executive summary describes the finances of the Walled City construction contract. Sang Mechanical Services received about 950 million yuan from other corporations via the Executive Council. It then spent this money to build the Walled City. Most is a dense description of cost targets, metrics, financial analysis, and accounting methods. However, a short section of the final paragraph stands out. Achieve 35% diversion of funds while maintaining workmanship at general acceptable levels. Severe downward cost pressures, large financial risk, and information control presented major challenges in executing a final strategy for the WCLIHP. The co-construction of 2 concurrent initiatives, WCLIHP Prosperity, presented a major financial as well as operational challenge. Such large funding diversions are difficult to adequately obfuscate. The author again wishes to note that the WCLIHP office official work records in their current form still may not withstand scrutiny during the post-project audit by the Executive Council. Deep revision ex post facto is advised. Scan through the files. The language of these documents is an opaque fog of finance and accounting. Without special training, it is incomprehensible. The associated visuals are a tangle of pie charts and dynamic graphs with data layers like pre-adjustment accruals, taxable share, payroll allocations, and depreciable flow. Most are uninteresting or esoteric, however, 3 options stand out. Master cash flow. A layer of luminous green lines appear flowing through the system chart. They appear to be budgets and fund reservoirs coded for various purposes. The green lines are divided into 2 sections. Each has glowing white text beneath. Read the text beneath section 1. Projects receivables 943,410,184. Funds reallocation 609,480,194. Diversion percentage 35.4%. Okay, read the text beneath section 2. This is an enormous scrolling list of walled city construction expenses. Next to each is a single word, redacted. Oh, fun. Go back. Utilities and excavation. A dense network of tiny nodes and branching lines appears inside the system chart. It seems to be a granular mapping of all utility-related allocations, expenditures, and assets. An organizational hierarchy forms beside the system chart, listing upper management of the utilities component. At the top, you see a familiar name, Edward Sang, Vice President of Special Projects. Directly beneath him are 2 subordinates, Cameron Yu, Construction Engineer, Excavation, and Utilities. Under Cameron Yu, a full organized chart fans out dozens of names and positions. The name of the second subordinate is missing. In its place is a single word, redacted. Under the second subordinate, a much larger organization chart appears with hundreds of nodes. In this second chart, however, the same word accompanies every node, redacted. Oh. Funds reallocation substructure. Thin threads of yellow light spring from numerous nodes in the huge system chart and begin flowing through others. The yellow threads snake down below, bouncing through a series of nodes and changing colors until they converge into a single brilliant point. An incandescent white word appears beside it, prosperity. Access the prosperity node. No file exists at this location. Interesting. Close the files. Download the file and disconnect. Cool. So we need to get over there. Locker I see. Fuck. Wait. What am I doing? This one? Oh my god. Inside the foreign accounts file is a series of recent transactions. It looks pretty standard. Several Sang monetary deals with foreign partners and businesses. Some money incoming, some outgoing. A closer look at the files and a variance in the pattern appears. It seems a few of the deals are encoded to prevent them from appearing in the company's standard financial logs. Interestingly, a handful of encoded files all contain records of deals established through bribery with some of Sang's business partners. Even more interesting is the chunk of clean yuan that's attached to the data. Fuck yeah. Alright, is that all we can do here? I think so. In which case, you exit the core system, the vice president watching nearby visibly relaxes. Hell, you took long enough, you got all that, got it all on one chip, right? Hand it here. I want the money though. Fuck it. Hand him the chip data, the data chip and the new one. You ordered embezzlement, you got it. He nabs the chip from your outstretched hand. Very good, you came through as promised, a wise choice. I may have need of reliable people such as yourself in the future. I'll keep you in my books if you keep me in yours. See ya. Looking forward to it. If the job pays enough, I'll consider it. Yeah, if the job pays enough, I'll consider it. I don't have to do combat on every fucking floor. Thaumaturgical research. Sup? James saved. Gee, thanks. Thank God. Well, slow down there. This is a restricted area. I'll need to see your ID. Show him your SANC security passes. Maintenance set me up to replace some light fixtures. Company wants to see if different lighting makes employees more productive. Calm down. I'm from maintenance. Just here to replace some lights. It's not like I stole this uniform or something. Now, if you don't mind. One day, I leave my ID at home. Can't you make an exception? Front door security already let me through. One, is that really necessary? I don't know if the SANG security passes are gonna work. We can give it a go. Is that right? Guard lifts his comlink after a moment he speaks. Got someone here saying she's with maintenance. We have anything like that scheduled? Shit. Yeah, here at the labs. Should I give her clearance? A pause. Understood. The comlink clicks off. Apparently we've had some security passes stolen recently. He raises his gun. Nice try, whoever you are. Well, fuck. I should have went with charisma. We have 3 turns to get to the alarm. Shit. Alright, so, in that case... Isabel! Enjoy that haste. Next. Yeah, that's fair. Isabel, I need you to fucking leg it. Duncan. Yeah, that's fair. Okay. Yep, here comes another one. You know what? Pick up the thing. Cool. Looks like this is a terrible fucking plan, so let's go there. Alright, Isabel. Fuck. Pretty sure this is the door. Temptation to just like super keypad with one buttons. This is not. Lab 12 access code. Yeah, we don't have this code. Wait. Alright, Duncan. Yeah, that's fair. We tried. How? Yep. Okay, so security came from up this way. We're so fucked. God. What opens with a series of creaks and groans clearly is old, if not older than the keypad. Fuck. Yeah. I'm gonna have to try this again. Hopefully we don't have to go back too far. But, yeah, we were not saving that. Alrighty. Note to self, charisma will work better. Probably. Well, that's awkward. Just casually T-pose. It's fine. Calm down. I'm from maintenance. Just here to replace some lights. It's not like I stole this uniform or something. Now, if you don't mind. His uncertainty turns into an embarrassed chuckle. Yeah, you're right. Between you and me, sometimes security can be a little overkill around here. Anyway, I won't hold you up. Good luck. Fucking hell. Thaumaturgical research. Surgical lab. Security. What is this one? Oh, no, not that one. Containment lab. Storage? Danger, in use, do not enter. Okay. Sang research mage. Vice President spares you a glance from over the top of a PDA. There's a bite to her voice. Who are you? Maintenance, ma'am. What do you want? Just doing a routine checkup. How are things? Lights, airflow, power supply. Sent up here to investigate a strange smell. Have you noticed any unusual odors around here? Checking the stability of electrical ports through the building. Mind if I take a look? Um... Just doing a routine checkup. How are things? Lights, airflow, power supply. Things fine. Now get out before I call security. Damn. Early, get back to work. Interesting. Okay. Researcher. You overhear a masked man in the lab mumbling to himself. After a moment, you realize he's narrating his actions. With a flash of his pen, he approves the incoming lab expenses. Science shall not suffer at the hands of miserly department heads. No, not on his watch. Such fiery acumen, such daring. He runs a hand through his luscious locks of stubble. The women swoon, the men swoon. He is meta-humanity's last hope. Ahem. Hi? gotta be kidding me. Ahem. His shoulders stiffen in surprise. He makes a small sound, then looks at you. You can't tell if he's angry or embarrassed. Hello! Hello, hello. Yes, how long have you been there? Actually, never mind. You're here to fix something? Show him your sang passes. Just here to make my rounds. How's the air quality in here? Just found out we've got the budget to make some upgrades, so I'm checking in to see if your station needs any modifications or equipment installations. Look, I do very delicate, complicated work here. The last thing I need is a bunch of bumbling maintenance schlubs jeopardizing my work. Okay. I can see that the spirits whom you've channeled to power your machinery are being monitored on the instruments over there, right? Seems as if you're probing the astral world to find out how they draw their power from the plane. Hey, I get it. Judging by your equipment, it looks like you're exploring the effects of extraplanar beings exert on our realm, with a focus on investigating their energy sources, not something you want bumbling custodians to interfere with. I feel like the etiquette's the better option than the conjuring, so I'm gonna go with the etiquette. You can see all that? His baffled expression quickly morphs into one of ecstatic delight. No one else gets it, how crucial this project is. It's been so long since I've met anyone who understands my work here, I don't know where to begin. It's genius, really. Well, I invented it, so I'm the genius. But the contraption itself is nothing short of spectacular. It uses advanced sonar to, in layman's terms, etch out an image of the astral plane, but instead of refracting off physical objects, it refracts off magical energies. Interesting. I know what you're thinking, but why are you digging around in astral space, Wendell? Unfortunately, I'm not at liberty to discuss those details with you. I've been entrusted with this task and I take my job very seriously. Is that right? I know, I can see the disappointment in your face. I suppose I could at least tell you where I store the information. The sonar scans are also cleverly transcribed into a separate terminal that is constantly updating the results. This technique allows me to paint a picture of an abstract space. Revolutionary. Wouldn't you agree? Yes, of course you do. You understand. I guess. I'm sure you're wondering how I use this data to discern energies of value from nugatory ones inside astral space. Well, it actually relates to my sonar system. A minor adjustment that I made to its sound wave feature refines the oscillation signal and in turn alters my results. As the sound percolates through the other plane, only energies of substantial magical strength provide enough resistance for the signals to refract information back to my terminal. Huh. He leans in and his voice drops. To be perfectly honest, I actually got the idea from a video game, Magic of Evermore: The Awakening. It was incredibly popular a decade ago. Have you played it? No? That doesn't matter. You don't have to have played it. I already get it. We're kindred spirits, you and I. Just like Balga the Great and his pox-faced friends, Pucock. Tell me more. Well, part of the meta's battle system involved an otherworld where the fights took place in complete darkness. You had to do a sweep attack with your ringing axe to see the opponents. The audible attack would pass through lesser objects, but not the active energies of your enemies. The gameplay was crap, but the concept was there, and one day, on my 239th playthrough, I realized that its mechanics could be applied to an actual real-world system. It was plausible. Imagine that! I don't want to brag, but there's no other scientist in intra-astral research who could accomplish what I've done. Built it from the ground up myself, named the sonar system BALS, bridged astral to Litho document sonar after Meta's hero, Balgar. He smiles wide, looking thoroughly pleased with himself. He must be very proud. I feel like I can talk to you about anything. You know, I rarely had that growing up. Everyone was so impatient with me. I can't imagine why. Obviously, I was a child prodigy. I never outgrew my genius, but that doesn't seem to make a difference to my parents, classmates, or teachers. No one wanted to talk to me. When I finally got into university, the frat boys were so intensely jealous of my success that they used to bully me. One in particular harassed me mercilessly with names like Wen, Dull, and Vomit Voice. A tear glistens in the corner of his eye. He turns his head to the side and shouts into his shoulder, "Damn you, Trad Bronson. You know, I started wearing this mask soon after I graduated, which I did early. I'm sure you've guessed, so people will think I'm sick and be friendlier, but even if they start out friendly, the second I open my mouth, they shrink away. I know it's my intellect. It intimidates people. I just wish they could see past that, see me like you do." Yeah. You know, someone with your sharp judgment could easily rise through the ranks here, especially with my recommendation on your files. That's generous of you. Give it some thought. He cautiously glances over his shoulder. I really shouldn't be doing this, but I like you, so if you promise me that you won't tell anyone, I'll give you the code to our containment chamber. We hit the astral jackpot in there. It will blow your mind, but I'd be seriously breaking company ordinance to do it. I promise, Wendell. He nods excitedly, mask bobbing up and down. Just don't let anyone see you enter, alright? Score. 1915. 1915. Research console. You rifle through the console. A few interesting folders catch your eye. Research journal. Most of the entries are dated, containing information on the various experiments performed on Sang's subject. But one stands out, a newer entry regarding the health of a subject which appears unnamed. For unknown reason, it's getting sicker and sicker. No amount of Sang efforts has been able to reverse the ailment. Breach response plan. The response plan is several pages in length, but the summary at the top provides enough information to understand the remaining content. Should a breach occur, all containment doors will close, and the emergency door control will be routed to this terminal. Additionally, if the subject escapes this floor, a rapid response unit is on call for immediate deployment. Okay. Lab controls. Open shutters, open containment. What the fuck is that? With a metallic grind, the shutter opens to reveal a massive nightmarish beast, yet despite its daunting size and presence, its body is wasting away. It looks sickly, frail. From once strong limbs hang loose flesh, with eyes sunken into its gaunt face. A thin fluid drips from its eyes and nose, into its mouth, and off its chin. Around the cell are small puddles of the same substance. Some even splatter across the walls, a putrid prison. Is this where we open containment, hope it kills everyone, and then, scarper into the matrix in the confusion? All containment doors will close and the emergency door control will be routed to this terminal. Additionally, if the subject escapes this floor, a rapid response unit is on call for immediate deployment. Distraction time? Warning level blue. Unsealing the holding chamber will allow detained subjects to pass through the containment barrier. Do you wish to proceed? Yes. Warning level green. Subjects may be hostile to surrounding environments and organisms. Do you wish to proceed? Yes. Level yellow. Subjects may incur massive financial and lethal damages. Emergency measures notwithstanding. Do you wish to proceed? Yeah, kinda. Boarding level red. Secondary seal has been released. Containment door 2 is open. Locking down floor entrances and exits. Activating emergency plan Vermilion. Emergency door override is now available. Advisory: releasing the primary seal will open containment door 1. All efforts should be made to contain subject. Hmm. Gained karma for that. Right. We're gonna have to go in there and kill it. That didn't kill her. What? That's not fair. Well, someone's on the ball. I hadn't even had a chance to call the janitors. I only just killed it too. How did you? She shakes her head. No, never mind. Just get rid of this thing. It's leaking all over my Persian rug. I'm your woman, but you'll want to leave for this. Things are going to get a lot worse in here before they get better. What do you mean? No way I can get this through the doorway, so, some dismemberment may be required. I can get a crane up here to lift it out through your window, but all these liquids that it's secreting, it's likely your office will be repainted in monster hues. The dissection squad's going to want to take a look at this while it's still fresh. She pinches the bridge of her nose in frustration. I don't need to know the details. You do what you have to. I'll be waiting in one of the spare offices. Can do. That actually worked. I'm really pleased. Alright. Stuff. Ah. Life Siphon 2. I can't use it. I also can't use this. Isabel. Need you to jump in the Matrix, please. Oh no! Yep. Oh, I didn't need both. Good to know. Do we have a password? Communications, data storage, device operations, special projects, communication archive. I mean... Neat. Small mail archive node springs to life. It appears to be a set of mails tagged to be a reinitialized data center. The data center is labeled special projects. Read the mail. From Josephine Sang to David Yu, special subject progress report. Dr. Yu, as I expressed in person, the assist-based security project is on an accelerated timetable. As such, I require regular updates to track progress. What is the status of the device? Ms. Sang, please forgive my lack of proactive communication. I have been working around the clock to meet your timetable and was ignoring my mail in order to focus on the task. Lab 12 has already been refitted to support the Assist project, and I have several noted experts on memory modification contracted. The security project is ahead of schedule, despite the timing concerns that I articulated in our initial conversation. I must stress, however, that even though we are ahead of schedule, the operation's probability of success is low. I wish to set the appropriate level of expectations. Best regards, David Yu. I am pleased that you are ahead of schedule, Mr. Yu, but let us be clear. My expectations are already set. I expect success. Ms. Sang, were this a simple memory wipe or even a straight replacement, e.g. swapping one discrete memory for another, my confidence would be quite high. The technology and techniques are mature and well documented. The process of replacing a seminal event in a subject's timeline and then revising its myriad downstream memories is daunting work even in an open-ended time frame. Given the duration of the task, I cannot in good conscience predict higher than a slim probability of success. Deal with the seminal event within the prescribed timetable. Edward is 65. If the downstream memories appear contradictory or confusing, we will treat him for a medical condition linked to senility while we work out the bugs. Yes, madam. That is not good. Not good at all. Machine operations data. Device operations. Protocol. Okay. Only a small quantity of data resides here. The file header said something about a shutdown procedure for Lab 12, but it's bogged down in technical terms and code names that make understanding the contents of the file difficult. However, one data block clearly contains a few passphrases. Block IC passwords for the assist machine. Yes. What we want. I don't think there's any additional places that we can go from here. Alright, let's go here. I should have hastened her before we went. Oh well. Uh, that's just unfortunate. Yeah, that's not gonna let me do it. Okay, cool. Nice try. Okay. Bird. Goodbye. Not enough to block off the hallway, but you know, better than nothing. Alrighty. That room's pretty much dealt with. So I'm gonna go support character. It's not even proper cover. Let's not back up. I mean, this stuff counts as cover. Fuck. Yeah, you run, Mr. Techie. Bugger. Go. That's unfortunate. Ow. Yep, cool. Yeah, that scans. How much health you got? Too fucking much. Security node this way. We're even. Hope you find what you'll be for. Okay, cool. Yep. Enjoy. Yeah, that figures. Will you stop doing that? Yeah, here comes more peeps. Good. Find out what you're looking for. Yep, cool. Go. Wide ranged, wide ranged. Neat combat situation. Of course. Okay. Yep. Oh. Fuck. Should say much. Figures. Black I see is inevitable. Embrace the Black I see. All hail, O Techno Draconic Lord and Master Apex. You're not wrong. I am having a terrible time. I guess. Fuck's sake. I'm also not in cover right now. It's increased my armor by a bunch. Haha! Do we have an actual grenade? We do! Get him! That went well. How are you doing, Quinn, by the way? Figures. Never mind. Watching them wander into the gas cloud is fucking great. Yeah, there's peeps in behind. Cool. Just tidying up some stuff at work while I spectate your suffering. Thanks. Appreciate it, but I am entertaining. This. You have 125. Fuck. Please kill it. Thank you. Ow. Please, for the love of fuck, stop missing! Oh my god. Alright, security network node, let's go. That one. You hack the node and the vulnerable system is quickly infected by spoof programs. Within a matter of seconds, the programs spread across the system, sending false security alarms throughout Sang. With the security network completely compromised, guards flood the communication channel with response calls. Unable to locate where the alarms are coming from, your whereabouts remain unnoticed amidst the pandemonium. Stop getting floor reinforcements. Yay. Alright. The other path, where bad things are about to happen. Yep, there's the black I see. Or the destroyer, whatever the fuck that is. I'm having a time. Am I about to go down? Probably. Yep. Duncan, can you get rid of this man, please? Thank you. Yep, there's a bunch more in that room. Good, good. That guy is dead. Where is she? She can get over there. This is completely unnecessary use of head kit? Yes. But you know, he's on full health now, so that's good. Go up this way. Oh, he was still in there! Did not look like it. Oh boy. Come on. Yes. Alright. One round before we can do that. This is fine. Black melee. I thought it was a destroyer. In which case, I can just not move. Down a bit. %50 chance. Yep. Bugger. We tried. Get him. Almost. Oh, look. Ow. Not attacking Isabel, so that's the main thing, I guess. Lovely. Goodbye. Yeah, that's more dudes. Cool. Secure data store. Do we have the passcode for that one? No, we do not. Do you have these? Alright, blocker I see. Let's go. Fuck. That one. Start tripping myself up. Haha. Secure data store. Bulletin board dedicated to this floor's faculty pops up. Several mundane topics are posted, but one titled Attention seems more promising than others. An initial glance reveals the floor has acquired new gear of some sort. Read the post. Attention, our security staff has been allocated extra gear to assist in the containment of our high priority. Oh my god. Priority test subject. Effective immediately, all gear assigned to this floor's patrols is to remain on this floor. No more lending or borrowing with other station staff. To ensure that others do not take our property, we've changed the code to the equipment room, which is now 8974. The code is not to be shared outside our department. Captain Lo Kang, Lab Head of Security. Cool. I think that's all we need here, so out we pop. Cool. Isabel, would you mind heading this way, please? Duncan, get him. Another one. How bad is this room looking? Boy, 3 more. Helen is a grenadier. I hate that. Lovely. Oh, line of sight's blocked. Okay, never mind. This way. It's you. Duncan is going to get peppered. Yep. Fuck. Alrighty. Yep, line of sight's blocked. Never mind. Isabel. Duncan. Got 3 AP. So we can reload, shoot one of them, and then duck out. You. Never mind. Now we pop. Tractor. Wait. Mage! Oh! I'm glad that you've been able to do anything for several rounds. Ugh! Rude. See you up. Back out of line of sight. That's gonna hit Duncan as well, which is bad. So... you... most of the way. Worth it. Alrighty. Get him. Bye. Honestly, the ability to remove people from fights, so good. How? He's just a dodgy little fuck. In both senses, I guess. Hang. Not sure how you missed on that one, but okay. Reload. Because it'd be free. Lovely. You have chosen poorly. Lovely. Is there anything in here that we missed? No. Cool. We did that, yes. Nothing. Cool. I think we're done on this floor then. We spared so many. It's lovely. What is... Business archive. This is smoking gun that kindly is looking for. Excellent. Blocker IC password for an assist. Equipment room door. 8974. Or an equipment room that I missed? Yes. Yes, there is. Eight, 9, 7, 4. Cool. Alright. Stuff. Wait. Um. Wait, Duncan. Stuff. Take. Duncan. Done. Manage. Spell. Done. Manage. Cool. Guns. Rifle. Grenades. Yeah, because that did AP damage, it's fine. Those grenades we'll use. Five-digit code. Lab 12 access code 44526 or 25301. I do not remember the context in which we got these, but I'm sure it's fine. Let's go with 44526. Miracle code accepted. Please enter second sequence. Oh. On the elevator wall is a large panel covered in buttons. A keypad is mounted beside it. Yep, cool. Buttons are left unlabeled, but you know from the plastic face band's data which floors have security stations. Second code is 25301. 25301. Sequence accepted. Access to special projects granted. Please have your Omega ID ready at check-in. Lab 12. Entering special projects will alert the rapid response squad. There will be no turning back. Confirm. Time for shit to hit the fan. The elevator codes acquired. You head into the enclosed space, watching the ceiling access panel closely as you make your way to Lab 12. Light elevator music contrasts sharply with the smell of sweat and cordite. As the lights on the elevator hit 12, you cover the door and wait. Security captain studies his fingernails cuticles with quiet intensity. He looks ready to drone out a standard challenge, but stops when he sees your maintenance uniform. He raises his weapon. Okay, hold on. You should know that maintenance is not allowed to be here without an Omega level escort. You have 2 seconds to produce an Omega level ID before I open fire. The disguises have screwed us yet again. Hey, no need for this to get bloody. Bring him down. Damn. I'm gonna get shot. A bunch. Or not. We'll take or not. Go, Duncan. Isabel. Damn. Worth a try. That. Load. Reactor. Button. Back to reactor. Behind there, please. Hershey. Should be safe to move up to here. Done. This is getting ridiculous. Rude. And this is why we had 3 of them. Bip. Me. Lovely. That worked better than expected. Access card. Use access card. Game saved. Alright. I'm gonna take a short break before we go into this because I need a drink and a bathroom. So, I will be back in about 5 minutes, hopefully. In the meantime, enjoy this lovely background music and the Be Alright back screen. Okay, back soon. Alrighty, I am back. Let us get back into it, shall we? Grab this first. Lab 12 smells of shiny new... Lab 12 smells of shiny new computer equipment, and the entire room hums with quiet efficiency. Monitors ping occasionally, broadcasting quiet alerts. The whole environment breathes high-tech serenity. The centerpiece of the scene is a cockpit-like capsule containing an unconscious form of Raymond Black, reclining peacefully on what looks to be some sort of surgical couch. Wires run from a myriad assist devices to the back of his head. Ractor. He takes in the scene. This is the largest array of assist equipment I have ever witnessed. It's quite impressive. Duncan's eyes are fixed on Raymond's unmoving body. His voice lowers to a whisper. Holy shit, Raymond. Let's get him out of there. All at once, alarm klaxons begin to blare. The door that you entered through slides shut, and you can hear the latching mechanisms engage. It's locked tight. The pounding sound of heavy footsteps resonates from the other side, bodies approaching and moving at a rapid clip. Whatever we're gonna do, we better do it fast. We're about to have company. Okay. Assist machine console. Scrolling through the reams of information on display, you eventually find step-by-step instructions for disconnecting a subject from the machine while it's in a state of operation. The instructions do not look promising. This is hopeless. We can't shut this thing down according to the normal spec. We don't have time, or the clearance, or the personnel. Maybe if we had a weak echelon security clearance and an army of lab techs, but we don't. We're gonna have to improvise. You're talking about improvising with his brain. I don't like this. It's too risky. Hell with it. Let's improvise then. We've got to get him out of there. Console awaits your input. Search for a way to perform an emergency disconnect from the system. Eventually, you turn up an alternative method labeled this deeply unsafe for removing a subject from the machine mid-procedure. In order to perform an emergency disconnect, you're going to have to reprogram his memory manually using engrams stored in the assist machine's memory. Doing this through the terminal would take hours. You'll need a decker to guide the process in real time. If you fail to restore Raymond's memories properly, he will suffer catastrophic neurological damage. In the best case scenario, he will be left a vegetable. In the worst case scenario, he will die. Enable the terminal's jack point and initiate emergency override. Here goes nothing. Alright. Isabel, in you go. Cool. Here. Where is she? Go over here. Again, this is why we have a bunch of dog wagon trauma kits. Please don't do it again. Yeah, you're a conjurer. Love that. Okay. What? Fuck. I'm not sure how you missed, but okay. We'll run with it, I guess. Yep, cool. Rapid response grenadier, eh? Fuck that guy. Captain, Enforcer. Grenadier is probably the worst one. They can't get through the door, the Conjurer's outside. Bye. Back in cover. Okay, so come on, Koshi. Yep, there's the Conjurer. Well, if that's on cooldown, that's not good. Oh shit! Fuck! It's not what we wanted. Back up to 70. Okay, good. Need to move back. Cool. Blocker, I see. Okay, let's go. Actually, one second. I forgot to do a thing. Go. Fuck. That one. Turns remaining until the emergency disconnect. 8. Control hub. Consoles display blossoms to life at your approach. Sang Mechanical Services Special Projects Division Control Hub. README General Practices. Open host engram stream. Log off. README. Scanning the files, you find a list of procedures that governs the safe removal of subjects from the machine. According to the file, all 4 memory engrams need to be locked into the control hub in chronological order. Then and only then can a subject be ejected without suffering permanent neurological damage. Okay, host engram, steal file. Okay, slot 1. Active. Slot 2, active. Slot 3, active. Slot 4, active. I don't think I'm going to be able to do this. Easily, anyway. Okay. That one. Please don't miss. You. Then I need you to move up there, please. Oh, that's not what I want to see. If I'm being completely honest. Lock the door. Beyond that. And turn. $275 HP. That. Okay. Lovely. No, that was completely unnecessary. Engram Bank 1. Dawn. Wait. Capital D. Okay. Okay. Flood of engram streaks by. You hack into the flow, capturing a small clump of tight, distinct memories. Tiny and round, one of them glows, set apart from the others by its intensity. The verdant aroma of a still pond on a late summer day, its reflective surface is disturbed by a single tear. As the ripples glide from its impact point, a young boy's face is reflected in the water, grief fracturing its innocence. He traces the character for father in the water with his finger. Where's the point? There. Follow it around. Up, cool. Let's chill the fuckers. And of course, they're too far apart for me to block both of them. Okay. Mage. Enforcer. Work on this guy. Goodbye. Okay. Accuracy. Worth a try. You fucking would, you prick. I'm moving closer for you. There's nowhere for me to go, unfortunately, so this is the best I've got. Okay. I'm more disappointed by that, yeah. Yep. Bye. It's got ages before. Bird. about to turn. So how about we go here? We hope that this one doesn't activate on us, because that would suck. Cool. We can go... Increment 2. Dusk. Cascade of engrams tumble as it streams past. You hack into the current, capturing a thick knot of distinct memories. Firm and full, one of them seems to move from within, attracting your attention. The youth center's gymnasium is thick with the scent of adolescent perspiration, marked by a steady diet of cheap soy protein. His authority as youth director is challenged, and although the boy couldn't be more than 12, they stand eye to eye. The boy looks at his graying hair and sneers. "You better know Kung Fu, mister," the pudgy boy says. "I know lots of things, he replies. Are you smart enough to learn them?" Fuck. Okay. I am out of trauma kits. That is bad. That counts as full cover. This does put me... Fucking grenadier. I'm gonna hold off for the moment. Actually. Excuse me. This feels like the best time to use this. Also hitting... Yes. All. I'm really hoping it reduces the chance for us to hit them. Cool! Well, that was a fuck up. Love that. Drugs. Paste. Where is she? Yep, there's another fucking grenadier. Fuck! Don't have time. Just go. Yep, there goes my summon. That was completely pointless. Fuck. Alright. Tractor. You. Alright, bastard. Alright, is it better to just make a mad dash? That is a much better position. You're the problem. Lovely. My god, really? Cool, and then I need to move out of this. You should be safe. Fuck's sake, please. Oh. Yeah, that figures. My to hit chance is absolutely dog shit right now. Yeah, figures. Please don't miss. Actually. Yeah. You. $53. Yeah, that's fixed. Oh. Hopefully. Fuck. Yeah, that makes sense. Fuck. Lockout engaged. Oh, okay. Because the thing is over there. It's now stuck, but I was kind of hoping that would do a little bit more damage. I am not going to be able to do this. Please don't miss. Lovely. Fucking hell. Straight up just screwed. Love it. This is for number 3. Number 3's password is night. Poke. Height of engrams rolls past. You hack into the flow, capturing a shard of distinct memories, crystalline and latticed. One of them shimmers whitely, standing apart by its radiance. This scream wakes him like an old friend, as it does every night. He pulls the sheets away from his damp body and stumbles to the bathroom. His heart pounding, rinses his face and back of his neck with cool water. He looks up from the basin into the mirror and finds an old man staring at him. A terrified old man. Oh. Yep, cool. You're ranged. Well, shit. Lovely. Fuck. Okay. Good. Good. You. Sentry. Cool. Let's just kill these fuckers. Fuck. a shot at this guy. Come on. Almost. Fuck. Fuck. 3 turns remaining. Oh boy! Clucking bell. I don't know what clucking bell means. No. Happen. Cool down. In which case, who am I more likely to actually take out of this fight? Because there's probably gonna be more dudes in a second. Fuck. Lovely. Grenadier's the worst one at the moment. Fuck. Oh. Three times. I feel like this is completely redundant at this point, so get him. Lovely. Then what we're gonna do is move to here. Gonna hit on you. Yeah, that figures. Get lucky. Thank you. Number 4. Noon. Okay. The current of engrams twists and churns as it flows past. You hack into the current, capturing a cluster of distinct memories. Lumpy and fat, one of them hums loudly, calling your attention. Anticipation, the hall is long and ends at his door. He traverses the distance slowly, knowing that he is being observed by his new underlings. And there it is, newly installed, shining like a mirror on a door made from real wood, the brass nameplate. Edward Sang, Vice President of Special Projects. Pride swells within him. Control hub. Open readme general practices. Engram file. Reintegrate host. Checking engrams. Integration failed. Host re... What? I thought I did it right. Host memory engram array. Select engrams for slot 1. Young boy. Slot 2. Middle-aged. Slot 3. Old man. Slot 4. Young executive. I'm really hoping I did that correctly. Reintegrate host. Fuck. Young boy, middle-aged, old man, young executive. Disconnect. Read me. All 4 memory engrams need to be locked into the control hub in chronological order. Then and only then can the subject be ejected without suffering permanent neurological damage. Oh, so the age is... Okay, cool. Slot 1. Young boy. Slot 2. Young exec. Slot 3. Rip, guess Raymond's doomed to be a moron for the rest of his life now. Fuck, I hope not. Middle-aged. Old man. Reintegrate. Fuck. That was stressful. Isabel. Nope, more on foster dad now. Those are the rules. Don't make them. Yeah, I figured. Hershey, get him. Release Raymond. Clean room echoes with your footsteps as you approach the capsule containing the assist surgical couch. Through the window, you can see that the last 8 years have not been kind to Raymond Black. The trauma of the last few days is readily apparent. The pasty pallor of his skin, the white growth of stubble on his chin make him appear far older than 65. He lies unconscious, his chest barely moving, his eyes sunken, his jaw slack. Carefully applied gauze dressings on his balding head surround a gleaming metal port, a data jack. A thin bundle of wires runs from the jack to the device mounted to the capsule wall. Oh my god. Although his voice is small, it echoes loudly through the clean room. Ray, Dad, Raymond, can you hear me? It's Melinda. Knock on the capsule. Raymond, can you hear me? It's Melinda. The old man's breathing changes and you see movement under his eyelids. He slowly becomes conscious. Melinda? Raymond opens his eyes, blinks a few times at you. We have to go. I left Prosperity in the walled city. He must be disoriented from the assist programming. Looks like we got to him just in time. No time to catch up now, Red. We've got to move. Okay. Hello, Ray. It's time to get out of here. We've got to go. I'm gonna get you out of there. Let's get back to the boat. I have questions and I want some answers. Hello, Ray. It's time to get out of here. Disconnecting Raymond from the assist device proves to be straightforward, as does getting him out of the capsule and onto the clean room floor. It feels as if he barely weighs anything at all. Although his breathing is a bit erratic, Raymond seems steady enough on his feet. Lead on, Melinda. I'll be right behind you. Excuse me, I'm gonna go pick up this loot. Oh. The guards are talking amongst themselves excitedly as you arrive. Then they instantly alert, exchanging nervous glances. Their leader speaks up, addressing them with all the confidence he can muster. With the last line of defense, we are going to hold them here. Do you understand? The guards are clearly frightened, but appear ready to follow orders. You can see his confidence rising at their reactions. Stop where you are, runner. Drop your weapons, or we'll open fire. There's a trail of blood behind me, wider than the South China Sea. You gonna be smart about this and drop your guns? We just took down your whole security network and cut our way through your best squad. You sure this is how you want to play this? I feel like option 2 is the best one, but attacking straight up would be good. If we can convince them to just fucking back down and go away, that'd be great. The guard looks to his co-workers and nods to you. Nope, this is definitely not how we want to play this. Let's just pretend we never saw each other, okay? He takes his finger off the trigger and begins lowering his weapon. Smart play, we never saw each other. The guards lower their weapons. Got an achievement. Don't get paid enough for this. Goodbye. Alarms blare as you hustle Raymond from the special projects section of Prosperity Tower, but you encounter no resistance. Raymond unsteadily gropes his way through the corridors of corporate headquarters, holding onto your elbow for support. Occasionally, the old man fingers the gauze dressing on his head with his free hand, wincing when he touches a tender patch. Tense minutes pass between the time you exit the building and enter the MTR station. The team remains on high alert, scanning the streets and buildings for signs of Sang security forces until, like a stream of cockroaches, you scuttle underground into the cool safety of the mass transit tunnels. You pay the fare, grab Raymond, and make your way to the subway platform, the sound of the old man's ragged breathing loudly rushing past your ear. Seconds tick slowly while you wait for the subway train to arrive. Oh, is there going to be an encounter in the subway? Because that's going to be annoying. Come on, game, you can load. I know you can. Just gonna have a drink while it's loading. One sec. Alrighty, let's go. That sounds like XP. Team hustles Raymond onto the subway car, quietly taking up defensive positions and scoping the platform for signs of pursuit. The old man is unsteady on his feet, but he insists on standing under his own power. He grabs a railing and holds on with white knuckles as the train lurches forward. A group of tourists sit nearby, conspicuously avoiding eye contact with any of you. Your crew looks over the old man with the bandage on the back of his head, exchanging meaningful expressions. Raymond squints at the odd group surrounding him, but his nod indicates that he understands he's among friends. Wu drags his goggles off his head, bending his knees to get a better look at his foster father. A tangled knot of relief, compassion, resentment, and hurt churns across the younger man's face as he wrestles with his confused emotions. Fear for his father's health overcomes them. Raymond, are you alright, little man? I fought against the reprogramming. The old man's voice is little more than a soft croak. His eyes are sunken and surrounded by dark circles. You do not look okay, buddy. His mother's medical technology must be amazing. It's hard to believe he's walking under his own power so soon after the surgery. Yeah, well, Grandma's an amazing woman. Her high-tech brain surgery, her ownership of the cops, her execution of my partner and those runners. Wu's face hardens and stands up straight, glaring down at the older man. Oh, and the way she had the plastic-faced man snatch her own son. Amazing woman. She's a real piece of work, no doubt about it. Easy, Duncan. Let's just get some answers. Easy, Duncan. Don't easy Duncan me, Melinda. That was Carter's thing. Find something else to say when you think I'm on edge. Pain and bitterness drip from Wu's deep, raspy voice. This man, whoever he is, has a lot of explaining to do. Are you ready to start telling us the truth, Edward? The old man tilts his head up at the orc towering above him, and although exhausted, his jaw sets firm. I do like that little interaction with the last squad of soldiers. We just took down all those guys. How do you want to play this? Yeah, it's a great interaction. I loved it. Yes, Duncan, I'm ready to tell you everything. I had planned to explain it all when you arrived in Hong Kong. Yeah, our meeting was postponed due to kidnapping and murder. Spill it, old man. We deserve some answers. We're here now, Ray. Yeah, our meeting was postponed due to kidnapping and murder. The old man's mouth purses and his lips quiver for a moment, but he regains control. I never believed it would come to that my mother was capable of. He allows the thought to remain unfinished. The old man leans back on the wall of the subway car and gathers his thoughts. He seems to swoon for a moment, but then inhales deeply, swallows hard, and pulls himself erect. My name is Edward Sang. I am the only son of Josephine Sang, the CEO of Sang Mechanical Services, heir to the company. Before I left Hong Kong, I was the vice president of special projects, the up-and-coming star of the company. If you were the golden boy, why did you leave Hong Kong? Was prosperity one of your special projects? Is that why your mother kidnapped you, because you were eclipsing her? Was prosperity one of your special projects? Something you've never seen before washes over the tired old man's face. Shame. You've heard of it? Prosperity, eh? Prosperity? I see. Raymond takes a deep breath, and the labored croak of his voice drops to a monotone. I was part of a project my mother envisioned to rebuild Kowloon Walled City. A walking neighborhood for underprivileged citizens, fully integrated with job training programs, co-op childcare, drug counseling centers. It was a new approach to low-income housing in the East. The springboard for prosperity for hundreds of thousands. Yeah, that doesn't sound like the place I grew up in. Raymond is 20 years away, doesn't seem to hear her. Mother personally oversaw every aspect of the project to ensure that every detail was executed properly, chose each project manager herself, chaired regular status meetings with architects, builders, visited the worksite for surprise inspections. She was driven to make her renewed, revitalized walled city a success. Yeah, well, she didn't do too well with that whole prosperity thing, did she? So that was prosperity, another low-income housing project? No, the walled city wasn't the prosperity project. Raymond covers his eyes with a liver-spotted hand, the dread radiating from him like the stink of decaying meat. Prosperity was something I built, at the center of the walled city. Then his hand drops, his eyes roll back in his head, and his face goes slack. A moment later, an invisible grip takes hold of your chest, constricts it, squeezing the air from your lungs. Your vision grays from the edges, and the world surges backward, leaving you suspended in the distance on the periphery of reality. Something is hurtling towards you, approaching from the fringe of your mind like a bullet train. It screams ahead, closer and closer, until it is upon you, overwhelming you with its presence, and then nothing. Silence. Until a scream pierces your consciousness, pulls you screaming to its source. You're back in the walled city, the city of darkness. Uh-oh. Ominous. I swear Gobbet and Gaichu were not here a second ago. My bad. Your mind wrenches, inverts, and then violently jerks back into your skull. Your stomach cramps hard and the taste of bile burns your throat. A thin trickle of cold sweat slides down the small of your back, and your eyes refuse to focus. Your crew fares no better. Gobbet pulls herself from the floor, madness and folly squeaking worriedly in the folds of her clothing. Isabel grips a railing, her back to the group, retching silently. Rakta leans against Koshi, his ashen face staring at the ceiling. He blinks rapidly, processing. Kaichu stands perfectly still in the center of the car, hands at his sides, his face impassive. Wu breathes deeply, his hands on his knees. That wasn't a dream. He shakes his head like a lion's mane and spits on the floor. That was something else. Goblet's breathing is shallow. She's covered in a thin sheen of sweat. It was a vision. I saw some sort of machine inside the walled city. Isabel turns, squinting in concentration. Her lips are white. It was churning something. It felt wrong. Impossible. I think it was ripping. I don't know. Reality. The orc girl shudders. It was ripping a hole in reality. Something is here, my friends. Something has arrived. I believe we have just fallen in over our heads. Wu straightens up, drawing the back of a wrist across his mouth. What the hell was that, Raymond? No answer. Wu spins to find Raymond cowering, his head in his hands, shuddering and weeping. Gaichu and Gobbet were securing your exit route. Oh, makes sense. She's here. Oh crap, who's here, Raymond? What the hell is going on? There's a hand on his shoulder. Breathe, Raymond. Breathe. Shouldn't have waited. Shouldn't have hid. He looks up at you with bloodshot eyes. She's here. The queen with 1,000 teeth. Raymond rocks in place, hugging himself, staring past you at something only he can see. I left prosperity in there. I left prosperity in there. I left prosperity in there. Uh-oh, looks like Raymond's gone bye-bye. Shh, Gobbet. Isabel whispers in an admonishment. Take it easy, Raymond. You're with me, Melinda. Snap your fingers in front of Raymond's face. Ray, back here, Ray. Gently squeeze his shoulder. Edward, can you hear me? Take it easy, Raymond. You're with me, Melinda. The old man looks at you as if seeing you for the first time. Melinda, you came? Raymond blinks his eyes open. His voice is weak, hesitant, disconnected somehow. Are we in the subway? The right corner of his mouth twitches noticeably. Why is he stuttering? He's not. I used to stutter, and this doesn't sound like a stutter to me. Something else is going on. Could be the visions, could be the aborted brain surgery, or some combination of the two. Something bad is happening, but began a long time ago, and I'm responsible. His eyes open wide. The Queen, prosperity. The Queen with 1,000 teeth. These dreams, visions, they've been coming to you for a long time, haven't they? Okay, that's it. It's time you explain what the hell is going on here. What is prosperity, Raymond? Why is all this happening? The Queen with 1,000 teeth. These dreams, visions, they've been coming to you for a long time, haven't they? Yes, oh yes, I've been plagued by the nightmares for a long time. Raymond's lips start to tremble. They began years ago, sporadically at first, vague dreams wrapped tight with guilt and with shame. Raymond's eyes roll back in his head and he closes them tight. Until this last year when he searches for the word, the frequency began to increase. Then the imagery clarified, started to repeat. Teeth, thousands and thousands of teeth. He sways for a moment, dizzy, and the sound of suffering began to drown out even my waking thoughts. That's when I knew I had to come back. To do what? To correct a mistake I made a long time ago. He puts a hand out and steadies himself on Wu's arm. My fault, prosperity, all those people, those poor people. Prosperity Project? Shame eclipses the old man's face. You know about prosperity? Yes, sort of. Wu's tone gets a little sharper. We already covered this, Raymond. We know that it's in the center of the walled city, and that Edward Sang built it. And we have Edward Sang here to explain the whole thing. Right, Edward. Why don't you start at the beginning, Raymond? Tell us what all this is about. The beginning, sometime in my 20s, my mother was awarded the He Searches for the World, the contract. The contract to build the housing development, the walled city. Well, from the results, I'd say your mum kinda blew it. Prosperity failed. Frustration appears on the old man's tired eyes. I told you the walled city wasn't the Prosperity project. Prosperity was the fortune engine I built at the center of the walled city. My special project. Fortune engine? What are you talking about? Woo sneers. You can't create fortune, Raymond. You kinda can, Gunshow. Some practitioners of feng shui believe you can do it. Ever heard of the Bagua of the 8 aspirations? Wu looks at Gobbet flatly. No, Gobbet. I must have skipped school that day. Me too. I want to skip it now. Let's cut to the chase. Keep going, Gobbet. I want to hear this. Gobbet wrinkles her nose at Wu. It's Neo Feng Shui. The master of the craft can map the flow of qi and how it corresponds to different aspects in someone's life. Fame, relationships, creativity, inner knowledge, health, and fortune. That's 6. I thought you said there were 8 aspects. Little Orc shrugs. I don't remember the other 2, but one of them was definitely fortune. She looked sidelong at Raymond. So what does your fortune engine do? The fortune engine was designed to improve the balance of qi in a negative qi environment. Negative qi environment? Somewhere shitty like a slum. Raymond corrects her. Like, low income housing project. I believed that with the fortune engine, the rebuilt walled city might never become a slum. He drifts off for a moment, remembering, then he squeezes his eyes shut and lowers his head, but the machine malfunctioned. Malfunctioned? How? The mechanism I created to circulate negative qi in the walled city. He brings a livid spotted hand to his mouth. It got stuck. Stuck on what? Raymond rises slowly, pulling himself from his crumpled heap. His tone turns instructive. The old Raymond, but this time his explanation is halting and weary. Think of the fortune engine as a sort of propeller blade, moving through astral space, circulating qi, keeping it, he hunts for the word, fresh. When qi flows, when the rhythm is right, the results are positive, fortuitous. When I brought my design for the fortune engine to my mother, she embraced it. He exhales. She more than embraced it. She bankrolled it. Put an entire division of Sang Mechanical under me to develop it. Sounds like a big bet. Raymond nods rapidly. The biggest of her career. Mother said that if the machine could bring fortune to the less fortunate, it would prove my theory. If it could help the poor, imagine what a fortune engine could do for Josephine Sang. Wu's jaw clenches. But that's not what happened, was it? Something went wrong. The people in the walled city didn't benefit from your fortune engine, did they, Raymond? The old man bows his head, doesn't answer. Raymond, why didn't your fortune engine work? Answer the question, Raymond. What went wrong? Dad, what happened to your fortune engine? Let's go with that one. Raymond's response is barely audible. It got stuck. The mechanism I created to circulate negative chi in the walled city got stuck. You can see Wu's patience blowing away like autumn leaves in a high wind. He rubs his head viciously in frustration. Stuck on what, Raymond? The old man gets a confused look on his face. His lips move soundlessly for several moments. Wu leans in close, drops to a whisper, seeds in his foster father's face. Stuck on what? Raymond winces at Wu's tone and stumbles back a step, but it does the job and the old man focuses. Something in the astral space. I wasn't sure what. That sounds bad. The machine started pooling negative chi. The old man's breathing begins to accelerate, and the walled city started to fill with it. Fortunes turned bad. I've been in places where feng shui was really bad. That's not what I felt when I was in the walled city. No, chi needs to flow. Eventually, the enormous pool of negative chi became toxic. Fortunes turned from bad to worse, much worse. Raymond's shoulders slumped. Mother's vision for a rebuilt, revitalized walled city fell to ruin. It took only a few years for the trapped toxic chi to turn a brand new housing development into a hellish slum. That was a staggering failure. Why didn't you turn it off? That was almost 20 years ago. Why didn't you turn it off? I couldn't. Something happened. Part of the malfunction. I couldn't turn it off. Then why didn't you blow it up, wrap it in C6, and turn it into a scrap heap? Mother refused. Wu's tone turns icy cold. Why? I never found out. She wouldn't tell me. She would only say that it wasn't worth spending the additional resources to figure out how to fix it, or even how to turn it off. Words start spilling out of the old man. She sealed off the maintenance room. Our engineers poured a sarcophagus of thick concrete around it so no one would ever find out what we had done. Then she wrote the project off as a business loss and moved on like nothing ever happened, right? Yes. His face flushes and he fidgets with the gauze bandage on his head. After that, I left Hong Kong, started a new life in Seattle, found you too. You should have stayed, tried to do something about it. Wu grimaces, disappointed. You were a coward. You were a coward, Raymond. Yes. Raymond stands up straight, takes a shaky step towards Wu. Yes, Duncan, I was a coward. And the guilt, the burden of my cowardice gripped me like a vice that never loosened. It's eaten me from the inside for 20 years. He licks his lips, tries to breathe, and then the nightmares began. Horrible. I kept working on the problem day and night. Did you ever figure out how to stop it? That's the work that kept you in your study until all hours of the morning. It took me years, even after you left, to make the connections, find what to do, but I did. I figured it out. And still the nightmares intensified until they became unbearable. I knew I had to come back, fix what I had done. That's why I contacted you, to help me see it through. Wu mumbles something, but all you can make out is the word coward. What about the rip in reality we saw in our vision? Wait, there's still a piece missing. What's causing the visions we're having? Yeah, I'm gonna go with that one. Raymond's voice flattens. When the machine malfunctioned, when the circulator became stuck in the astral space, it lodged in another domain. He sways and his lips begin to tremble, and something lived there. Not good. The old man begins to drift. After 20 years of constant force, the circulator finally began tearing. Astral space created a rupture in her domain. It begins rocking in place, and now she's pushing through, and now she's pushing through, and now she's pushing through. Yeah, she's pushing through, alright. Wu snarls at his foster father, the queen with a thousand fucking teeth. A thing you brought here, Raymond. Raymond stops his rocking, becomes fully lucid. He snaps back at Wu. I understand that, Mr. Wu. That's why I came back. I believe she is only partially here. She hasn't pushed all the way through yet. She's probing her new hunting ground. The emotional strain of his snap at Wu rattles him again. I know what to do now. How to extract the circulator, shut the machine down before she can fully manifest. Just get me to the center of the walled city, to the Fortune engine. I will do the rest. Please help me help them. You helped us overcome some hairy mistakes when we were kids, Ray. Now we get to help you fix yours. Duncan's right. There's a thing in there and it needs to be sent home. These visions are turning my guts inside out. I need to stop them at the source. The walled city is a serious revenue source for the Triads. If we fix this, Kindly Chang is going to shower us in gold. That machine has caused unspeakable misery. It needs to be shut down. Nah. You helped us overcome some hairy mistakes when we were kids, Ray. Now we get to help you fix yours. I don't know if I can do this. I don't know if I can go back in there. The little Decker's eyes open wide, more white than iris. Her breathing becomes faster, shallower. It's not just a thing in there, Red. It's a Yama King, a demon goddess. Where trapped is, we can't run, and believe me, I want to. It's all I've been thinking of. The rat shaman's shoulders rise with tension. But the APB is still out on us, and those visions, I got a feeling they're not going to stop unless we make them stop. And the fragile old man's the only way to do it. She looks down at her friend. Her voice is gentle. We've got to take him in there. We've got to help him fix this. I, for one, wish to see this fortune engine. I am intrigued. Rakta's pale eyes glint. I willingly go. Kaichi's face remains impassive, but his eyelids lower in anticipation. I have the opportunity to kill a god. I cannot allow the opportunity to pass unanswered. Wu's face drops to a mumble. I hate this fucking country. I hate this life. Melinda is right. We owe you, Raymond, and I'm not walking away from that. I'll help you fix your mess or die trying. Then we'll be even. He stares evenly at Raymond, his voice cold. I am no coward. Well, that was a heavy chat on a train. Fear grips the people streaming from inside the walled city. The storm isn't a typhoon, it's something else. Ah! That's a lot of dead people. And a lot of blood. Dead person. Blood, blood, dead person. Love this. I really don't. Triad God. Raymond. Raymond and Wu stand near each other in the rain, staring at the walled city, not talking. The old man looks at you, weary but alert. You look like you have something on your mind, Miss Nix. Are you gonna be okay, Raymond? I don't think so, no. I am the product of aborted brain surgery, that combined with all that has happened. I doubt that I will ever be okay. I have no idea when I will. He searches the ground for a word. Break. Raymond touches the bandage on his head, and although I'm relieved that you rescued me before my memory was wiped, part of me grieves at the thought I could have been free from all this. I bet those people in the walled city wish they could be free from all this too. Indeed, but they are proof people can adapt to harsh circumstances. I will learn to live with this hardship like they have. I think we're all learning a lot here. For example, Melinda and I learned that you're a genius who can create magical machines. We learned that you have a rich, powerful mother on a ruling council of Hong Kong who kidnapped you to reprogram your brain. And we learned that the two of you are responsible for the suffering of thousands. Pretty big score from my perspective. Did I get everything, Melinda? You left out that he accidentally let a demon god thing move into the neighborhood. You left out that he's risking his life to try and fix it. Let him be, Duncan. You left out that he's risking his life to try and fix it. That's just it. He can't fix it. He wheels on Raymond, closes the gap between them. You realize you can't fix it, right, Edward? You can't erase 20 years of misery and suffering. The best you can hope for is to remove the unnatural part of it. Allow the horrible slum to be horrible without toxic chi or whatever you said. You're not going to push the make it all better button. We can stop it from getting worse. We can stop her. So we should run. Got a better idea. Yeah, I'm gonna go with we can stop it from getting worse. We can stop her. Oh, right. Let's not forget that at the end of this road, there's a demon goddess waiting for us. And I don't think she's gonna be too sweet on the idea of us closing the door on her. No. But I'll tell you one thing. I'm not gonna be like him. I'm not gonna run. Raymond cringes at that. He screws his eyes shut, trying to ward it off, but then he's still for a moment and his jaw sets, and when he opens them again, his eyes are defiant, authoritative. I did what I had to do to help people, Mr. Wu, and when I couldn't help them anymore, I left and I continued helping people in Seattle. In that teen center, in that slum I took you from, or did you forget where you were from? Oh, I didn't forget, little man. How could I, with you reminding us of it every chance you get, how you saved a poor little Chinese boy. He lowers his head until it's inches from the old man's, after you ran from the thousands who looked just like him. My motivations for helping you aren't relative, Duncan. He points a bony finger at Wu, runs it up and down the orc towering above him. Look at you. The results are what counts. Wu doesn't pull back. He leaves his face a hair's breadth from his foster father. I know, Edward. Your motivations for building that machine aren't relevant here either. Wu cocks a thumb at the walled city, at the throngs running from it in terror. The results are what counts. How about we throw this golden little line back at him again? Most people do not listen with the intent to understand, they listen with the intent to reply. Both men recoil at that, mouths agape. They stare at one another, remembering a time years ago when they were similarly conflicted. The intent to reply. That thing with lockjaw, double tray. Wu looks at you, remembering, and his tone softens dramatically. I just realized why you were always so on edge all those years ago. While you were raising us, why you always seemed so tortured. You've been carrying this around the whole time. The old man shakes his head firm. I have, but the guilt is nothing now. When I think of what the circulator, the rift, Raymond's eyes open big. More of them could get in, more like her. I liked the shower us with new an option. Yeah, it was a nice option, but, eh. You think that can happen? More Yama Kings can make it through? Yes, the possibility exists to remove the choke. The machine could be set to overdrive the circulator, tear the astral rift even wider. Open the floodgates for more to enter. We can't let that happen. No, Raymond, we can't. We looks the old man in the eye, his hostility replaced by firm resolve. We won't. Good. We got them to calm the fuck down. Alright. So it's looking like I am gonna have to play this one more day, probably on the weekend. But I'm gonna have to finish up here because I have shit to do this evening and it is 7:30. So, thank you everyone for coming along. I hope you did enjoy. I am going to save and whatnot. But yeah, we rescued Dad. Yay. But yeah, thank you everyone for coming along. I hope you did enjoy. If you would like to know when we go live and all that fun stuff, there is that follow button. If you're watching the VOD on the YouTube, there is the subscribe button. Streams go up about 2 days after they've been streamed. If you would like to have a notification ahead of time as to when I'm going live, there is a Discord, there is a Twitter, /X, whatever you want to call it. Did you run out of dialogue with all the Hayoi NPCs, by the way? I got through most of the dialogue with the Hayoi NPCs. I think I still need to finish up with Rakta and Isabel. But that's about it. Other than the people at the club, I forgot about them. But yeah, getting back to the outro, buttons, press them if you wish to. I can't tell you what to do, I'm not your dad. Anyway, I'ma head out. Quinn, you have a lovely night, and everyone else, enjoy, and I will see you guys later in the week. Until then, have a good one, and bye-bye.